If I were to see you walking down
Morning, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the Monday stream. So it begins my new schedule. I'll be streaming Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. Well, excuse me, let me back that up a bit. Yeah, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So 6 hours of live streaming Monday through Thursday. So Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. Eastern to 4 p.m. Eastern. Hope you all had a great weekend. Mine was pretty good. I didn't really do a lot. Um, I worked on some ideas for copycat radio. We're going to be creating video montages for each of the songs. It's going to take time to do because I'm going to synchronize it with the music. I think that'll be an interesting addition to copycat radio. Um, On Copycat Radio, I'll be starting a new way of rendering the songs. I'm going to start using virtual instruments, which really will amplify the quality of the MIDI tracks. So that's exciting. What else is going on? I'm slowly rebuilding the way that the chatbot works. I'm not sure if we're going to use StreamerBot, Botrix, Blurt, code from Evan.pro, or some other automation utility. It might be, it can't be a Twitch extension because I want it to work on Kick and YouTube also. My goal is to even out the playing field for the chatbot and make it available on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, and possibly Facebook and Twitter. I'm really not sure yet. But definitely YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. To do that, I'm probably going to need Evan.pro's assistance because, as you can see, I'm going to issue the pop command on YouTube and count how many seconds it takes. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator, 4 alligator. So it happened in 4, but let me do it again. I'm going to do pop again. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator, 4 alligator, 5 alligator, 6 alligator, 7 alligator, 8 alligator. See, that took 8 seconds. So watch what happens on Twitch. 1 alligator, 2 alligator. Okay, that's try it again. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator, 4 alligator, 5 alligator. So 5 seconds. So Twitch is about half the speed as YouTube. And if I do pop again, it'll probably be immediate, just about.
Go ahead, scammer. Make my day.
Okay, I'm gonna do pop again just to show you how much faster it is. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. See? So if I didn't have the cooldown timer, it would have been immediate. Salty, I'm not figuring out anything. I'm showing my audience that Twitch's chatbot is much quicker than YouTube. So I did find a way to speed up the YouTube chatbot, but it requires custom code that I have to dive in and fix. There's a reason why YouTube is slower. Google will block your IP address if you query the API more than once every 10 seconds. So I literally have to tell my chatbot to not look at the YouTube chat for 10 seconds. With Twitch, there's no restriction. The same thing happens with Kick. There's no restrictions. So it's purely YouTube not wanting to be flooded with API requests. So the workaround is I use Evan.pro, who knows how to read in the YouTube chat in real time without querying the API. And that's the workaround. And it would work with Twitch, and it would also conceivably work with Kick. I won't know until I ask Evan for another go at creating it. So until then, YouTube's chatbot's always going to be slower. Let's see what else is going on. Not much else. I have a tech support scammer ready to call. I'm going to call them with my voice like I usually start up with. I'm going to play James Warren. So let me load up James's profile. My subathon results are pretty good. If you want to see them, let me pop them up here real quick. All right, so Twitch is at 380 subs. YouTube did really good for YouTube. Last night, Gypsy Rose donated 20 memberships to YouTube, so I have almost 200 members on YouTube. Kick still is in the distant smallness. It's just the nature of Kick. Kick doesn't treat scambaiters very nicely, so that's some of the reason. I'm always gonna, yeah, I have enough to feed the cat. Hey Livy, how's it going? And you're at 5 months on Scambait Squad. That's awesome, Lizzie. Or Livy, not Lizzie. I don't want to mispronounce your name. Some people might take Lizzie in the wrong way. Lizzie Borden, you know. Livy, thank you for the $10, the 10 euro super chat. I think that's a euro symbol, right? Let me look it up. Euro symbol. No, that's not euro. That's a pound. Yep, thank you for the 10 pounds. British pounds. All right, I'm logging into Patty's email, and then we'll make a phone call. I still have a battle with YouTube coming up on the 2nd of May. I'm going to be contacting YouTube support and asking them to explain why my AdSense for martyrphuckers@gmail.com is still disabled, and then I'm going to straight up ask them if I switch it to my brand new AdSense account today, am I going to get paid this pay period? And we'll see what they say. YouTube, to this date, still doesn't want to pay me. They owe me over $3,000. Actually, right now, YouTube owes me about $2,500, and they're refusing to cooperate with me. So I googled. It's a British pound. I just looked it up. Euros are at C with two dashes. Okay, let me get back to what I was doing. I got distracted. Okay, so Patricia's signed in. I'm getting her password. Logging in. Right, we're logged in. I produce the pop-up. So once again, I want to reiterate my live stream schedule is Monday through Thursday at 10 a.m. Eastern. It'll go on for as late as 4 p.m. Eastern. When the YouTube stream gets to be about 5 hours and 45 minutes, I have to stop it and restart it. That's the only restriction I have. YouTube will not let me do the editor if the live stream is more than 6 hours in length. It's another limitation of YouTube. It's important because if a scammer plays copyrighted hold music and I don't catch it, my stream will be demonetized and I won't be able to mute it out unless it's less than 6 hours in length. All right, calling the scammer right now.
Thank you for calling support. My name is Jason. How may I help you today?
Hi, Jason. I'm calling because for some reason my computer suddenly told me that it's being blocked for security reasons. I really don't understand why.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think I was doing anything wrong. I was just looking
Okay.
up car parts.
Okay. You were looking for the car parts, right?
Yeah, I need to get blinker fluid for my
So,
my Chevy Malibu where I'm out of blinker fluid. I think the gasket is loose, so I need to get a gasket as well.
okay. So, is it a laptop or it's a desk computer which you are using?
It's a desktop. We just got it in January. It's a it's a Dell. It runs Windows 10 or 11. It runs Windows 11. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
Okay.
Uh huh.
And it's your personal computer, right?
Yeah, it's a home computer.
All right. So what I'll do, I'll guide you some troubleshooting steps. You need to follow those troubleshooting steps on your computer, okay?
Okay. And what did you say your name was? Did you say Jason?
My name is Jason. Yes, sir. Yes.
Hi, Jason. My name is James.
Yes, sir.
My name is James Warren.
Hi, James.
So what do we do?
All right.
What are we doing?
Now, which key do you see at the
Are,
bottom
are
left
you
on your keyboard?
are you eating something? I can hear your lips smacking.
No, sir, I'm not. Are
Okay,
you on
don't be.
speakerphone by any chance?
No, I'm not. And I'm not eating like you are. Don't eat while
Hmm.
you shouldn't be eating while you're on the phone.
Sir, I'm not eating. I believe there is a glitch between the connection. All right.
I know. Okay. Well,
Now,
whatever. Sounded like you're
have a
eating.
look on your keyboard.
Okay, I'm looking on my keyboard.
I'm sorry, sir.
I can hear your
Which
lips
key do you
smacking.
see at the bottom left on your keyboard?
On the left bottom, it's this control key. CTRL.
Yes. Do you see the CTRL key?
Yes,
Next to that, which key you have?
it's the Windows key.
You need to press and hold down the Windows key, and while holding it down, press the letter R as in Robert.
All right. I did that. Now it's asking me type the name of a
Now,
program, folder,
mhm.
document. It's asking me to type something in a box that says open. Sounds like, is this Jason?
Now, please type in the box.
Is this Jason?
Yes, sir, this is Jason.
Your voice changed.
Yes, sir, this is Jason.
Your voice changed.
Hmm.
Why did your voice change?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. It wants me to type something, Jason.
All right, please type in there Chrome.
Chrome. I typed Chrome.
Chrome.
I know how to spell Chrome. I work on my car after all.
After Chrome, put a single space, a blank space,
All right.
and then type M as in Michael,
M as in Michael.
S as in Sam,
S as in Sam.
number 4,
4. It says welcome, secure support, and it looks like it wants me to type a code.
please put a code there, 28.
And then hit enter.
So it's 289.
That's what I have. That's not that hard to remember.
Click on the X.
Click on the X.
Click on the arrow which is next to it.
Okay, when I did that, it downloaded a program, Screen Connect Client.
Hmm.
Uh-huh. So I opened it.
Hmm.
Uh-huh. Do you want to allow to make changes? I told it yes.
Yes. Click on yes.
Okay. You're putting me on mute a lot. Can you not do that? It makes a really loud popping sound.
All right, sir. All right, sir. All right. Now, Do you see a X at the very top?
Important
X at the
security
very
Oh,
message.
top.
geez. Now it's blaring
Your
out the
computer has been
speakers.
locked up.
Hold
Your
on, I
IP
gotta turn
address
off
was
my
used without your
speakers.
knowledge or consent to visit websites that contains.
I had to turn off my speakers. What was your question?
Hmm.
What was your question?
You need to X out. X out from the top. Do you see X at the very top right?
It's full screen. I can't. There's no X. Stop muting me. It hurts my ears. Oh, Jesus.
All right, so I won.
Stop. Every time you mute, it
There
makes
should
a...
be X at the very top.
There is, and when I click it, it goes full screen.
Try to move your cursor to the top right, at the very top right.
Okay, there's two top rights. There's an X here, and then there's an X. Oh, this one? Oh, okay. Now it's gone.
Now, do you see a window key at the bottom left on your screen?
A window key on the screen? No.
The third
Windows
key from the
The Windows key
on
is
your
on my...
keyboard. On your
It's not
keyboard.
it's not the third key, it's the second key.
Yes, hold that down, and by
Okay.
holding it down, press the letter R. R as in Romeo.
All right.
Type in the box. C as in Charlie, M as in Michael, D as in dog.
All right.
Click on OK.
All right.
Now, do you see a black screen on your screen?
Yes, it says Microsoft Windows.
Please
Copyright.
type
all
there.
rights
Please type there Microsoft,
reserved.
Microsoft, Microsoft.
Okay.
A single space, a blank space.
Okay. I have Microsoft space.
Security, SECURITY, security.
Okay.
A space,
Space.
scan, SCAN, scan.
Okay.
Now hit enter on your keyboard, sir.
I can still tell you're eating. You need to stop. That's disgusting. You're a fucking
Sir,
pig.
I'm not
Yeah.
eating anything.
Well, then go wash your mouth out. You have something sticky in your mouth.
Sir, first of
what?
all, mind your language. We are on a recorded line, okay? It's a professional call. You're not talking to a local company where you can use these kind of words. So
Okay,
please
I'm sorry.
maintain
I'm sorry.
decorum, okay?
Don't eat food
Yeah.
when you help.
You should
Tell
be.
him not to eat food. That's disgusting. That is so sickening. I can hear him smacking chicken in my ear. It was disgusting.
I apologize on his behalf.
Okay, I just don't like to hear someone
So what
smacking their
exactly-
lips. I'm looking at a scan. It's going up the screen at blazing speed. I don't know what it is. It's just it's moving fast. If I was to start chomping on like a pot pie or a sandwich while I was talking to you, you guys would tell me to put it down. It's disgusting.
Sir, no one is eating. I mean, we are not even authorized to eat on the floor.
Well,
It's
I told
Microsoft. We are not working for a local company where we can drink, eat, whatever we want. We're not in a
Local-
playground.
local companies can't eat either. We don't eat while I'm at work.
So why are you saying that I'm eating, I'm doing this
You're
thing
not-
and that thing? We're not allowed for that, sir.
Is this Jason?
No, it's not Jason. I'm a supervisor.
Okay, you're not eating. Jason was. I didn't say you were
All
eating.
right. And what about the scan? What about the
Well,
scan? Is it done?
no, it's still running. It's moving so fast I can't even describe what it is. I can read. Well, it pauses every now and then. I see system
Okay.
XML.
Once the scan will be done, please let me know.
Okay, I will. What's your name?
My name is Mark.
Okay, thank you, Mark. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
So it had an error warning on the message that said threat detected, Trojan spyware. What is that?
Sir, it seems this morning when you was working on the computer, you might have accidentally clicked something wrong, or you might
Okay.
have tried to open something that was not secure, and just because of that, your IP address got infected.
Oh, well, I was looking for car parts.
Yep.
Oh, it says it stopped. It says
And
14. It says 14 hackers found, banking and investments not secure. Contact Microsoft.
and sir, do you also do like any kind of banking and investments on this computer?
I do banking, but all my investments are handled through my broker, and that's done at work. It's not, but
And
I
do
do
you
my
have
banking.
anything online with Fidelity?
I do, but at work it's fidelity.boxity.org. So I can't access it from my home computer.
Oh, it's at work, not on the home computer, right?
It's on the domain at work. We can only use it when we go into HR.
Understand. All right, sir. In that case, I would request you, please check your banking just to make sure that everything is good or not. Check it by yourself.
Well, I checked it this morning. It's on my phone. It seems fine.
So on the phone, that's something different. And your phone is also hooked up with the same home network?
No, it isn't. My phone runs on at AT&T. My computer runs on Xfinity. So I don't understand what you're saying. It says my system is updating.
Just be patient, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I just checked my bank. I don't see anything unusual.
You need.
But Microsoft says my investments are having trouble. Should I be calling my HR rep
Yes.
at work?
No. Do you have any Fidelity on this computer?
No, I use
Like, do you use
Fidelity.
Fidelity on this?
I can't. I have to go to HR at work. They have a kiosk. The guy bailed on me. He couldn't figure out how to force me to log into my bank on the computer, so he gave up. What a wimp. These guys are pretty bad. Okay, I'm going to try them again, but we'll do female voice. You read that India now allows child porn to be viewed, but the high courts in India. Do you mean by the high courts in India? So the high courts in India can view child porn evidence. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, they would have to be able to do that. That makes sense. I don't know what they do here in the United States, but I do know that at some of the companies I worked for, if we had a rep in the call center browsing porn, we had HR pick out one of our desktop leaders and they would sign a non-disclosure and they would spy on the call center rep in order to record their activities, and they also had networking do trace routing on their history. But never with child porn. I don't know. I've never encountered an issue with work where somebody was viewing child porn on a company computer. I really not sure what the procedure would be on that in that example. All right, I'm logging in as Mary on her email. We're going to try that same scammer, but with a different phone number. They seem to be very, very, very stupid. So I might. They might hang up on Mary though if they know her voice. So just be ready for that. Scammers are really, really hard to deal with these days. They're easily offended. It's like they get their panties in a bunch if you don't like the way they're talking. They're wimps. Had to reopen everything. Because the stupid pop-up wouldn't load because the time was behind. All right, here we go.
Hello? Hello?
Thanks for thanks for calling customer support. How can I help you?
Yes, I'm calling because I have a message on my screen that says access to this computer is blocked for
Mm-hmm.
security reasons.
Okay. And before we proceed further, can you please read me back? What do you see on your screen right now?
It's a multi-layered message. It basically says
Mm-hmm.
Windows Defender security warning. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. Your computer has been reported
Okay.
to be infected with Trojan spyware. The following data is at risk.
Mm-hmm.
Email credentials, banking logins. It's really,
Mm-hmm.
and then in red, it says threat
Oh,
detected Trojan spyware.
okay. And let me ask you, what are you doing on your computer before you receive that alert? Like, are you watching YouTube, playing games, or reading a news?
No, I was trying to look up clothing for Salt Lake City.
Oh,
We're gonna have
okay, okay. And
we're having a get
uh-huh.
together in about a month, and I wanted to be able to dress up for it.
Okay. All right. And according to the alert, it seemed like someone compromised your network. It's about your everything has taken place, right? So today I'll be your technician. My name is Alex Newton from customer
Alex,
support. I'll be guiding you. Yes, I'll be guiding you step by step and help you to fix the problem. But you
Okay.
don't need to pay anything for this. I'm gonna guide you. Okay.
All right.
All right. So all right. And ma'am, let me ask you, what is the main purpose you use this computer for your personal use, or did you do any kinds of online activities like online shopping, business, or
Well,
online banking?
well, we do banking for sure, because
Okay.
that's how we do our bill pay.
Okay. All
We
right.
we pay our bills.
Okay. All right. All right. You don't need to do, or you don't need to worry anything. And today you will be your own technician. I'm just gonna guide you what you need to do. You have to do everything from your end. I'll be guiding you step by step what you need to do. All right. So first of all, I want you to look at your keyboard. Okay. Look at your typing keyboard
Okay.
and look at the left. Yes, look at the left bottom. You will
On
see
the
control
bottom
key,
of the keyboard,
CTRL.
on the
Yeah,
bottom of the keyboard, there's
yeah,
a
the left
sticker.
bottom.
But it's not in the left bottom. On the back of the keyboard, there's a sticker. It's got a serial number and a part number and a service code. Which one do you want?
Okay, let me ask you, what is the name of your computer? Is it a Dell,
It's a
HP,
Dell.
Lenovo?
It's a Dell.
Okay, if it
The
is
service
Dell,
code.
okay, if it is a Dell,
The service code is
no, no,
4XBDG7,
mm-hmm.
and the
Okay,
serial
all right, so,
number is 7CH
mm-hmm.
2230WHC. The part number
Mm-hmm.
is M27386-BB1.
Okay. All right, ma'am. I want you to look your keyboard, okay? Your typing keyboard, all right?
On the typing keyboard.
Look at your typing keyboard. Yes. Look at the left bottom, okay? Look at the left bottom. You will see control key, CTRL, right?
Yes.
Yes. And next to that, what key you have? Is it the function key or the window keys?
It's a shift, SHIFT.
Okay. No, you have to look at the right-hand side, not the top.
Oh, the right
not the
control key. There is a control key on the right side of the keyboard, and it has 4 arrow keys. An up arrow key, a down arrow key, a left arrow key, and a right arrow key.
Okay, the 4 arrow key, is it the window keys? The 4 square box? Is it the window keys?
Oh, the Windows key is on the left side of the keyboard next to the ALT key.
Oh. Yeah, I want you to press that window keys, okay? And while holding down that, with your another finger, press the letter R like Rose, both together at the same time, okay?
You want me to press R like a person named Ross did? I don't know anybody named Ross.
Yeah.
I don't know anyone named Ross.
No, you have Rose, R-O-S-E, Rose, okay? R stands for Rose.
I don't know anyone named Rose.
Yeah.
I don't know anyone named Rose either.
Okay, just press that window keys, okay? The 4 square box. Press that one, and while pressing that, with your another finger, press the letter R. R like in Romeo, okay?
So you want me to press R the way that Romeo did? Again, I don't know anyone named Romeo. Press R like Romeo did.
No, you don't need to know.
I don't know how Romeo pressed
just
R.
the letter R.
Just press Windows key
No.
and the letter R.
Yeah, that's all. Yes.
Okay,
The
well,
window keys and the letter R together,
when I did that, it's
together at
telling
the
me,
same time.
I did!
Yes.
I did it! It's telling me to
And
type
what?
the name.
Okay,
It says
perfect. What?
a little window opened. It says type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource, and Windows will open it for you.
That's perfect. And below that, inside the open box, what do you have? Is it empty or something is written there?
It's empty.
Okay, then if it is empty, you can go ahead and type www dot. Okay.
www dot.
Yes. U like uniform.
You like uniform?
L like Larry.
Okay. What's your name?
T like
This is
Tom.
Alex. Alex.
Yes, Alex. ALEX. Yes.
I know how
Okay.
to spell.
Please read it
I know how to spell.
Oh,
What is the website?
okay.
Jesus. You don't have to spell it.
Okay. Okay.
God, you're
Okay.
stupid.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
You
All
should
right.
be.
Okay, let me start over. Okay, then.
What is the
Okay.
website?
Okay, it's Ultra Viewer. Okay, ultraviewer.net.
That
Okay,
is
you have
not
to
hard
type
to
that.
spell. I know how to spell. Don't degrade me.
Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am.
I'm not a stupid. I'm not a little kid. Treat me like an adult.
Okay, first type that www.ultraviewer.net. Okay.
I
So
did. I did.
Okay. All right. Then, if you're done, I want you to click OK below that.
Okay.
And once you hit OK, now what do you have on your screen?
And when I hit
Do you see any
OK,
change?
it opened up a browser window. It says UltraViewer, remote desktop software.
Yes.
UltraViewer helps you
That's
control your
correct.
partner's,
All right.
allows a person to see your
Yes.
screen and watch what you do while you're using your
Okay.
computer.
Now, this Ultra Viewer, it's gonna help us to check what exactly going on. So below that, you will see download, right? Did you see download with the green box?
Yes, I
Did
see
you
a
see
green.
that?
I see a green download button.
Okay. Yes, hit that one. Okay. And once you click that, look at the right top of your screen. Did you see open files? Ultra Viewer setup 6.6 open files. Did you see that?
Yes, it says UltraViewer setup. Click on Open File.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Open that files. And
Right.
once you open the files, now what do you have?
It says User Account Control. Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Yeah. Yes. Hit on yes.
What are the
And after that,
changes?
what do you have?
What are the changes,
There will be no
Alex?
change. There will be no change. Everything will be remain the same. This change is in order to check what kinds of thread are there in the device. Okay. So, but you don't need to worry. There will be nothing changed. Okay. This is just the Ultraviewer provided by the Microsoft. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Hit on yes, and after that,
Well,
what do you have?
it's telling me to click on yes or no. Which one should I click on?
Yes. Yes. Hit on yes.
Okay, I clicked on yes.
Hit yes.
Now it
Yes.
says
Now what do you have now?
set up UltraViewer, select destination location. Where should UltraViewer be installed? Setup will install
Hit on
UltraViewer into the following folder. To continue, if you would like to select a different folder, click Browse. It's got three buttons.
You have to click on next.
Well, it has
Click
three
next,
buttons.
ma'am. Did you see next?
It has three buttons, Alex. Browse, next, or cancel. Which one should I click?
Yes, next. You have to click next.
Okay,
Okay.
I did. Now
Mhm.
it says set
Okay.
up
Now.
Ultra Viewer. Select Start Menu Folder. Where should setup place the program's shortcuts? What's a shortcut, Alex?
Uh, okay. This will be a shortcut in order to check what exactly going on. Okay. So, ma'am,
Because
you
when
just
I
need
was a
to
little
click next.
girl, when I was a when I was a little
Uh-huh.
girl, my daddy told me to never take
Mhm.
shortcuts. If you take shortcuts, you're only gonna make
Yeah.
things more
This is
difficult
not.
and
This is
confusing.
not. This is not the. Yeah. This is not same with that. Okay. This is. It's about this computer, right? So, shortcut. We should not do shortcut in readings or doing something. But this is a technical work, right? So you don't need to worry.
Okay.
Okay. Just click next until you see install. Okay. Continue. Click
Well,
next.
it says setup will create the program's shortcuts in the following Start Menu folder. To continue, if
Mm-hmm.
you would like to select a different folder, click Browse. And there's four buttons:
Hit
Browse, Back, Next, or Cancel. Which one should I click on?
next.
Okay,
Next. Okay.
I
Next.
did. I did.
Mm-hmm.
I did. Now it
Okay.
says
Now, what do you
Set
have?
up Ultra
Mm-hmm.
Viewer. Select additional tasks. Which additional tasks should be
Mm-hmm.
performed? I don't understand what it means by
Okay.
tasks. What does it mean by tasks?
Okay. This tax is gonna tell us or help us whether there is any illegal link or website has visited or not. Okay. So if you see
All right.
option next, hit next again. Okay. Yeah.
It
Hit
says
next
select.
again.
It says select the additional tasks you would like set up to perform while installing UltraViewer. Additional shortcuts,
Mm-hmm.
and there's three buttons: back, next, or
Mm-hmm.
cancel. Which one should I click?
Next again. Okay. Hit next again.
All right. Now it says
Uh,
set up
now.
UltraViewer
Mm-hmm.
ready to install.
Mm-hmm.
Setup is now ready to
Yes.
begin installing UltraViewer on your computer. Click to continue
Okay.
with the
Now.
installation or click back if you want to review or change any settings.
Okay. Now click on install. Okay.
Well, there's three
Click that
buttons.
install.
It says back,
Yes.
install, or cancel. Which one should I click on?
Yes. Install. Okay. Hit
All
on
right.
install.
All right. It's
Yeah.
preparing.
And
Now it says
now.
installing.
Yes. Yes. Let's wait for that. Once it complete, let me know. Okay.
15 minutes to get
And
connected.
I believe the green bar is running, extracting files, right?
Yes, that's what it says.
Okay, let's wait for that. And ma'am, let me just ask you, has someone used your computer apart from you?
My husband uses it sometimes.
Okay, okay. And did you connect any kinds of public Wi-Fi, like restaurant Wi-Fi, hospital Wi-Fi, as per
Not
your knowledge?
not to this computer. It's too big. I wouldn't be able to bring it to a restaurant.
Okay, and I believe this is the first time you face about this hacking or it's about a computer, right? This is the
I've
first
never
time.
I've never seen anything like it my
Mhm.
entire life. No. This is weird.
Okay, okay. Some yes, sometimes it happen because when we click a link or website which we don't, someone can easily access into our network. Okay, so you don't need to worry. You are calling us at the right time, and we'll be able to fix by today itself. And you don't need to pay anything for this. This is free of cost. Okay.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, it says
All right.
completing the
Now is
Ultraviewer
the
setup wizard. Congratulations on successfully installing Ultraviewer. Wait a moment. Would you like to try
okay.
installing the new Opera browser with integrated AI chatbot? And it's got a finish. Do I click on finish?
Okay. Okay. Okay, ma'am, now once you hit or once you click finish, the Microsoft team, we are going to provide you your one-time ID and password. Okay, so if you're ready, you can click on finish. All right,
All right.
hit on finish. Yes. And now you will be receiving your one-time ID and password, right?
Yeah, it's got an ID and a password.
Okay, first the ID will be 8 digit and the password will be 5 digits. So first, can you read me back the ID? Okay, read me back the ID first.
Alex, I'm getting someone's at my
Go
door.
ahead.
I need to go answer the door.
Okay, go and check. Go and yeah,
Okay, I'll
yeah.
be
Go
right
and do
back.
that. Let me wait for you. Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. All right.
Okay, I
Okay.
actually do
Okay.
have to do
Take your
something.
time.
I'll be right back, folks. Okay, Alex, I'm back. I just had to answer the door.
Okay. Uh, okay. Okay. All right. Now, first, read me back the ID. Okay, the 8 digit
Okay.
numbers.
Okay, it's 80
Mm-hmm.
786.
8491. Please read back. If I'm wrong, please do correct me. The
All right.
ID we provide you, that is 80. Nine one six, right?
Correct.
Okay, now the Microsoft team, they are going to connect you with the Microsoft SQL Server so that we can go ahead and find out what exactly going on. Now, if you see any change or if you are in a regular screen or home page, let me know, okay?
Yes, I can see my desktop icon.
Oh, okay, that's perfect. Now let's go ahead and find out what exactly going on. So in
All
order
right.
to do that, I want you to press again the window keys and R together again, just as you
Windows
did
key
before.
and the letter R. Okay.
Yes. And once you've done that, this time I want you to remove that www.ultraviewer.net, okay?
All right, it's removed.
And once you okay, once you remove that, now you can type again CND.
CND. Okay.
Okay, it's a C M or N. You're typing there.
Oh, you need. I have CND.
It will be not N, okay? It will be M. M like Mary, okay?
Oh, M like Mary. Okay.
Yes. And after that, you can push OK.
All right. Now I see a
Yes.
black
Now, what do
screen.
you have?
See a
All
black
right.
screen.
Now, since all right, according to the alert, that your IP address compromised. So first, let's try to find out
He just
what
revealed
is
he
your
can see
IP
my
address.
screen.
Okay, so in order to do that, you can type what is my IP address. Okay, type at the
What
blinking.
is my IP address? Okay.
Okay, and once you're done, can you read that, please?
What is my IP address?
Not IT, it will be IP. Okay, Internet Protocol.
Oh,
IP.
IP. Oh, IP.
Yes. This is an internet protocol, your home address. Okay, so if after that you can push enter on your keyboard. Hit
Okay.
enter, and once you hit enter, now what did they give you below that? Can you read me back, please?
It says IP address compromised / hack. IP address stand for
Mhm.
Internet Protocol address and unique identifying number assigned to any device connected to the Internet.
Mhm.
If someone has your IP address, they could send you spam. Hashtag is not recognized as internal X or external command operable program or batch file.
Okay, and it say that your IP address compromised. This must be the main reason why you face a problem, right?
Oh, okay.
And do you know what is IP address?
No, I don't.
Okay, let me explain to you. This IP address stands for Internet Protocol Address, and it is an unique address which identifies your device, your home address, your personal information, your data, everything is connected with your IP address, okay?
All right.
And for example, you have your own IP address, and your friends, your neighbor, they have their own unique address, right?
Right.
So yes, in order to find out your IP address numbers, I want you to continue type again in the blinking IP.
IP.
Mhm. IP after that CON
CON.
FIG
FIG.
IP config. Yes. After that, you can push enter key again.
All right.
And once you push enter key now, this time I want you to look, or I want you to search IPv4 address. Okay. If you see that, let me know, please.
This is 192.168.213
Or
dot
you
151.
okay. Okay. If you see that IPv4 address, the numbers that is your IP address number. So I wanted to write down that numbers with a piece of paper and keep it very confidential. Don't give out to anyone. Okay. Write down the numbers.
Okay. I did.
Yes. Once you're done, let me know. You're
I
done.
did.
Okay. Now you know your you know your IP address number. Now let's find whether it is compromised or not. In order to find out that, I want you to continue type again in the blinking netstat NET
NET.
after that STAT stat.
Netstat.
Uh, yes. After that, you can push enter key again.
All right.
And once you push enter key, now below the netstat, the one you type, what do you have?
Well, it says active connections, and then after that,
Mm-hmm.
It has proto, local
Mm-hmm.
address, foreign address, state, and then it has
Okay.
techno mumbo jumbo. I don't understand.
Okay. First, if you see that local address, I want you to look that local address and below that the numbers. I want you to check the numbers. Is it similar with your IP address numbers or not? Can you just check the numbers?
Yeah, they're the exact same, except there's a colon and some different
Okay.
numbers afterward.
Or if you have different numbers, that means those are the hackers who compromise your network. Okay, so if you have another five digits, that means those are the hackers. Okay, who compromise your. So how many lines are there? Can you please count how many lines you have?
Okay, I can try counting them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14. So that means those numbered 14s are the hackers who compromise your network. Okay, so you can
All right.
just write down there are 14 hackers connected. Okay, who
Four-
hack your
four-
network, and yes, and next
14
to the local
hackers
address, if you
connected.
see foreign, yeah, yes. And next to the local address, if you see foreign address, those are the hackers from foreign address, foreign location. Especially from these hackers are mostly from foreign address like Russia and China. Okay,
Oh, okay.
and yes, and next to the state, next to that foreign address, if you see state below the state, what it is written there?
Well, many of them say close wait or
Okay.
six say established.
Okay. Do you have any idea what is this establish and close wait means? Do you have any
Well,
idea?
no, I don't.
No. Okay. If you don't have any idea, this, according to my knowledge, this close wait means they are still trying to connect into your network. So they are still waiting for that. So it is close wait. So they're before this, uh, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove all these hackers so that in future you're not gonna face the same problem anymore. Don't worry.
All right.
All right, now. Okay, now let's check your. Let me just ask you, ma'am. Apart from this, the number in your home, apart from this, your laptop, how many device you have right now?
Well, I have my computer.
Hmm.
That's what it
Computer.
comes
All
to
right.
mind. What comes to
Then
mind.
okay. Okay. Now let's check your phone lines as well, whether your phone lines are safe or not. Okay. In order to check that, I want you to open the run box again. Okay.
Okay.
Press
All
the
right.
Windows and R again. Yes. Let's let's check your phone lines. In order to check that, if you have the CMD inside the open box, you can just click OK again.
All right.
And I believe you have another black box, right?
Yes.
Okay, then you type again net stat. Okay, NET STAT and put a space
Space.
and after a space a minus sign. Yeah, a minus.
Okay.
And after that ANO.
ANO. Okay.
Oh, yes, and push enter key again.
All right.
And once you push enter key, this time I want you to scroll at the very top. Okay, scroll it up at the top.
All right.
And once you scroll up, now I believe you still have proto, local address, foreign address, state, right?
Yeah, there's a new column that says PID.
Okay. Okay, this time I want you to look only the state. Okay, below the state, what do you have? Can you check again below the state?
Well, they have a lot that say listening. One says established. Oh,
Okay.
actually, there's quite a few that say established and
Okay.
closed wait. Most of them say listening.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me ask you again. Do you have any idea what is this listening
No.
established closed wait means? Do you have any idea? All right. Let me explain to you again. This listening means, according to my knowledge, the one who hacked your network, they also hack your phone lines. So that means they can listen to
They
any call,
hacked
all
my
right? So if you
phone
make any
lines.
call like your friends, yes, you're like if you make if you make any call like your friends, neighbor, anyone, the
They're
hacker they
connected to
can
my
listen to
phone
any call,
lines.
okay? Yes, yes. And also at this point of time, that means it is not safe for you and the Microsoft because the hacker they can still listen to our conversation, right?
Well, no, it
So
seems like an invasion of
what
It's an invasion of privacy.
okay, what I can do for you, ma'am, can you please give me a quick second? Let me secure this phone line so that nobody can listen to our conversation, right?
All right.
Okay, give me a quick second. Don't hang up the call. Let me secure these phone lines, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you. Just give me a quick second.
Okay. His approach was largely similar to other tech support scammers, but note he had me run ipconfig and then contrast that to running netstat without any switches. So this guy knows a little bit more, even though he doesn't speak English very well. Or he has a script that's got more to work with. He still blows it in the department of the explanations, though. These aren't listening to my phone lines. That's a
Okay, thanks
bunch
for
of
being on
bullshit.
hold. You there?
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
Hello? Okay, okay. Now we are successfully connect with the Microsoft secure line and nobody can listen to our conversation. This is the Microsoft secure line. And in case if the line disconnected, you just need to wait for my call, okay? I'm gonna call you back from the Microsoft secure line in case if we got disconnected, okay? All right, now I'm gonna give you my information under this secure line. You can write down my name, Alex Newton,
Yeah, I have your name written down, Alex Newton.
and my employee ID, that is Microsoft 611,
Microsoft
and
611.
I'm level 10 technician in the Microsoft Corporation.
Littleton? What does that mean?
Yes, level 10 technician, okay? Level 10 technician in the
Level 10.
Microsoft Corporation,
Oh,
and we are
level
located,
10.
yes, yes, and we are located in the headquarters that is in Redmond, Washington, with the area code that is the zip code is 98052, okay?
Okay.
Can you please read me back, ma'am? Let me check whether you got the right information.
I have Alex Newton, Microsoft 611,
Mm-hmm.
level 10,
Mm-hmm.
Redmond, Washington 98052.
All right. Okay, now we are about to done now. Now let's do a final report, okay? In order to do the final report, I want you to open another run box again, okay? In order to do the final report.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, you can open another run box, press the Windows and the R again.
All right.
And if you have the CMD, you can just click OK again.
All right.
And now, in order to do the final report, I want you to type again, final report, okay? Type final report.
Final report.
Yes, and after you've done, you can push enter.
All right.
And once you push enter, they're gonna give you the final report. If you see that, I want you to read me back again, okay?
Well, it says, final report, IP address, phone lines and network are compromised / hacked.
Mm-hmm.
Illegal paid subscriptions from Pornhub and BetOnline website visited. Pornhub and BetOnline. Suspicious email
Mm-hmm.
transactions from email and online banking. Credit cards and debit cards are compromised. Home phone line and personal phone number are
Mm-hmm.
compromised. End of report.
All right, thank you. All right, so that means, according to this final report, we can know that, or we came to know that your IP address, phone lines, and network are compromised, which I already explained to you before, right? And
Okay.
and also here, we can know that there are two illegal website visited. And the first website they mentioned that is Pornhub, and the second one is Bet Online. Have you ever heard about this, or do you have any idea what is Pornhub and the Bet Online website?
Well, I can kind of guess what they are based on the names. Porn, something that
Yeah.
neither my husband or
Yes.
I would ever do. And then Bet Online sounds like an
Okay.
online casino. Again, something my husband or
Yes,
I would
it's
never
an.
do.
Okay, all right. So this Pornhub, it's an illegal website. It's a child pornography website, and the Bet Online, according to my knowledge, it is also illegal website, and it is a gambling website, right?
Pornhub is not a
Okay,
child
and
pornography
also
website.
you just read me back that there are some suspicious transaction from your online banking using your credit card and debit card, right?
Yeah, that's what it
And
says.
and your okay, and you say your phone lines and your home phone line personal number are also compromised and of report. That's all right. So
Yeah.
let me just ask you. I believe you never visit all these kinds of illegal website and you never do any illegal transaction. So in that case, let me just ask you, ma'am, when is the last time you check your email? Or
Yeah,
how
just
how often you check your email?
periodically throughout the day. I checked it this morning.
Okay. All right, then, uh, since this happened very recently, so just for the security purpose, I want you to close all the black box and I want you to recheck your email again first, okay? Check your email, your inbox, your spam folder, trash, junk folder, and if you see any kinds of suspicious, which sounds suspicious to you, please let me know the name of a person or the company who sent you, okay? So that we can start doing investigation and find out the hackers, right? Or if you
Oh,
see any kinds of unusual, okay?
nothing weird. I have lots of emails from Target. Nothing suspicious.
Uh-huh. Oh, that the target you're talking about, what kinds of, like, did you purchase something or?
Well, I go to Target.com to look up specials. I don't actually buy things online. So
Uh-huh.
they must send out, I guess you can call it spam, but I
Mm-hmm.
don't consider Target to be spam because I buy from Target all the time.
Oh, okay, okay. All
But
right, then,
I actually
what about
drive to Target.
your, okay, and what about your spam folder? Do you have any spam or junk folder
No,
or
it's empty.
trash?
I keep those clean.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right, so it sounds your email are safe and secure, right?
I don't see any reason to think otherwise. It looks fine.
Okay. Oh, all right, so that means if you don't see any suspicious, that means your email are safe and secure. There's nothing to worry. All right, then secondly, there are some suspicious transaction as well from your online banking. So just for the security purpose, I want you to check your online banking again. And if you see any transaction, even the dollars or cents, let me know again, okay? Check your
Just,
online
oh, just,
banking again, and I'll be holding the line.
all right. So just check Okay.
I take it time. Yes. Once you're done, let me know, okay?
All right, I'm logged in. You said look for the how far back?
Okay.
How far
And
back?
okay, you can also check your history transaction as well, okay?
Well, that's really normally what I would do, but how far back should I look?
You can just look only the past 24 hours, okay?
Oh, okay. Well, there's only two
Yes.
transactions. We have a vending machine
Mm-hmm.
and then 7-Eleven.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing suspicious.
Is it okay? Okay, then if you don't see any suspicious, then you can close everything. Close your online banking, close your email, everything, okay? And once you let me know again.
All right, I closed my online banking.
Okay. All right. Now, if you close your online banking and email, then for the last, let's do the final scanning. This is going to tell us what we need to do in order to resolve the problem. So I want you to open the runbooks again. Okay. Let's do final scanning.
Okay. Windows, the R key.
Yes. 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 And if you have the CMD, then just click OK, and you can type again final scan. Okay, this will be the final scan, and
Final
it's gonna
scan.
tell us what we need to do. All right. Yes. And after that, push enter key again.
Okay.
And once you push enter, if you see the final scan, I want you to read me back. Okay.
Okay, this one's got more. It says 5 hackers are removed. If your IP address
Mm-hmm.
is hacked, the hacker can gain enough information to break into your financial account or steal your identity. Once hackers get access to your account, they can make fraudulent charges, even open new accounts, and steal your sensitive information and identity. The bank or credit union must then resolve the issue within 45 days unless the disputed transactions were conducted in a foreign country. But if scammers gain access to your bank account number, they can use it for fraudulent ACH transfers or payments. For example, scammers could use
Mm-hmm.
variable to get back. If your bank or credit union doesn't have a fraud department phone number, request a Microsoft number. It is not recognized as an internal, external, command operable program or batch file.
Okay, thank you. All right, so here we have a very good news that is we remove 5 hackers, right? And
That's what it says, yes. Thank you.
uh, okay, all right, and oh, okay, it's my job. And ma'am here, okay, it said that they told you to inform the your bank, your headquarters, the bank, the fraud department, and check the same thing. And you can ask them or request them that you can just explain them that someone hacked my network, my IP address, and there are some illegal website visited using my identity, and there are also some suspicious transactions. So I want to check my statement. Is there any illegal transaction or any pending transaction, even the dollars or cents? You can just ask them, and they are gonna check everything for you. Okay.
All right. Okay, because I didn't
And
see
yes,
any.
in order to do that,
I didn't see any when I logged into my
go ahead.
bank. I didn't see any charges when I
Okay.
logged
All
into
right.
my
So
bank.
yes. Okay. Let me explain to you. Okay. Sometimes when we check email or online banking, sometimes it remains the same. It remains the same, but there might be a pending transaction, or they can hide the transaction, right? If they hide the transaction, that means we can't see anything from our end, but there might be a hidden transaction which can take place, right? So just for the security
Right.
purpose, I'm going to help you. Yes, I'm going to help you to connect with your bank, the fraud department, not your local branch. Okay, your local branch are just a small branch. They don't. They're not taking care of this fraud transaction, right? So we need to contact the fraud department, the headquarters, so that we can request them and help us, right? So since this year we are still working on your network and remove the hackers, so in the meantime, I'm gonna help you to do that from this Microsoft Secure line. Okay, what you need to do is you just need to help me with the telephone number of your bank, the fraud department. Okay, the customer care number. Can you search the number, the 1-800 number, or it might start with a different number? Okay, can you search the number?
Well, on the back of my bank card, it says cardholder support.
Yeah. Yes,
You
can
want the
provide me
phone
that
number?
as well. Okay.
Okay, cardholder
Yes.
support number is 801 260
801.
260 7675.
7675. And this is, bank the toll-free number, right?
Well, it's not a toll-free number. It's the number to get
Oh,
cardholder
I want the
support.
toll-free number.
There is no toll-free number.
Oh, I want the toll-free number.
There is no toll-free number.
Okay, then all right. Okay, then do you have your cards with you, your debit card or credit, your debit card? At the back side, there will be a toll-free number, okay? The customer care number.
That is the number.
Mm-hmm.
801 260 7675. It's on the back of my card.
Oh, okay, thank you. All right, then. Okay, before that, now let me help you to run a removing tools. This is going to remove all the hackers, okay? So you can also do by yourself in the future. I'm going to help you to do that. So you can close this black box, the one you already did the final scan, okay? Close that one and open the run box again. Let's run a removing tools, okay?
Right.
And this time, if you still have the CMD, I want you to remove that, okay? This time, remove that CMD.
All right, removed.
And yes, and you can type MRT.
RT. Right.
Yes, MRT, and push OK.
All right.
And now what do you have?
It says Microsoft Visual C++ Runtime Library. Runtime error. This application has requested
Close
the
that one.
runtime to close it. All right.
Or just click OK. Let's see. Or you OK. Okay, then open the runbook, or what do you have on your screen? Let me know. Okay.
Nothing. It says my wallpaper.
You have to, if you see, like, do you want to make changes? If you see that, you have to click on OK, right?
I don't see that.
Open the run box again. No problem. Open the run box again.
Okay.
And if you still have the MRT, just click OK again.
All right.
And this time hit OK.
Okay.
And wait for some time. Okay. If you see, like, do you want to make change of your screen? If you see that, let me know. Okay. Let's wait for some time.
All right.
Did you see any changes in your screen, or everything remained the same?
No changes.
No change. Okay, try once more. Open the run box again.
All right.
And if you have the MRT, click OK.
As runtime
And what do you
error.
have?
Runtime error.
Okay. Now, if you see, just let's see what. Let's try once more. Click on OK again. Okay. Let's see.
Right?
Okay. And in the meantime, I'm going to provide you the Microsoft secure line number. Okay. In case if the line is disconnected, you can give me a call back or just wait for my call. You can write down the secure line number. Do you have a pen and paper?
Yeah. What's the number?
Okay. Yes, it's 425. Read back. It's 42. Right?
That's what I wrote down.
Okay. You can save the number as Microsoft secure line, or you can just save Microsoft. Okay. In case if the line is connected, you can call me back, or you can just wait for my call. All right. So now, okay. Now, keep your computer as it is. We're gonna and to remove the hackers. In the meantime, I'm gonna connect you with your bank. I'm gonna dial the number which you provide me, 801. Yes, 801 260 765 7675. I'm gonna dial this number, and once I dial the number, you are gonna hear a robot call, right, from your
Right.
bank, like welcome to this bank. If you just hear that, if you cannot follow the protocol, you can just tell them the fraud department. Okay, just tell them fraud department, and yeah,
Okay.
the fraud department, and your call will be directly connect with the fraud department of your bank. Okay.
Okay.
And do you know what you need to tell them once you connect with the fraud department?
Basically explain that I received messages stating that my bank may have been affected by hackers, and that I need to have the fraud department look at my bank transactions closely to see if there are any activity as such. That's, imagine that's what you want me to
Yes.
ask.
Yes, that's all. And just tell them or request them if there is some hidden transaction or pending transaction, please, please help me. I want to stop this transaction, and they're gonna help you. All right.
Oh, okay. That makes
And
sense.
in the meantime, yes, in the meantime, if they ask you my information, you can just provide them the information, Alex Newton. You can provide them, and once you're done talking with them, I'm gonna talk to you again. Okay?
Okay. All right.
Okay. Do you have any question, ma'am? Before I connect you, do you have any question to ask me?
No, you've been wonderful, Alex. How long have you been working for Microsoft?
Okay,
How long have you worked for Microsoft?
it's more than 5. It's more than 5 years. Okay, so
Wow, that's wonderful.
now let me repeat what you need to do. Okay, so once I dial the number, just if you cannot follow the procedure, just tell them the fraud department.
Fraud
That's all,
department.
and your call will be directly connected with the fraud department. Yes,
Okay.
and you can just explain to them what exactly going on, and they're gonna check everything for you. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So stay on hold. Don't hang up the call. Let me dial the number. Let me try to connect with you with the fraud department. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Stay on hold. Okay. Thank you, man. As I told you, I'm still gonna work on your IP address, and once you're done talking with them, I'm gonna talk to you again. Okay.
All right.
All right. Okay. Let me dial the number. Listen to the IVR.
Thank you.
Okay. So the next stage of the scam, I'm going to talk to a fake, and it'll be a scammer pretending to be Cyprus Credit Union. They're going to tell me there are charges going to Bet Online and Pornhub. Right now, after he saw my bank, he took a snapshot of the balance, sent it to his upline, his managers, through Telegram or through WhatsApp, whatever they use internally. They begin to work on how much they want to steal. It can be anything from $3,000 to $200,000. The bank is going to tell me that in a couple hours these charges are going to go through. They're hidden authorized charges that I can't see. In order to commit to canceling them, I have to duplicate the charges so the bank would see that and immediately cancel them. They'll want me to either send the money to a foreign bank, or they may want me to withdraw the money if it's small enough, usually anything lower than $40,000. They'll want me to go withdraw it and send it through Bitcoin. If I push back, I might be able to have me wire it to an American business, which is what I want. That's called a Hawala bank, or an American-based Money Mule account, which would be almost as good, but Hawala banks are the big prize in what I'm doing.
Hello? Okay. I prefer you give me a bank in America. They rarely do, though. It's almost always going to be a foreign bank.
This call, please remain on the line to answer a brief survey about your experience. Thank you. All of our agents are currently helping other members.
Fraud
Your
department.
estimated wait time is less than 5 minutes.
Fraud department, please.
Thank you for calling Cyprus Credit Union. This is Rana Lawson from the fraud department. How may I help you today?
Hello, my name is Mary. I'm one of your clients. I need to talk to you about looking at my bank account in detail and helping me determine if there are any fraudulent charges that may be pending on my account.
Fraudulent charges? Anything happens with your account, ma'am, recently?
Well, I had a message from Microsoft appear on my screen. It said that my computer was blocked for security reasons. So when I called the number listed, a wonderful Microsoft technician named Alex had me run some scans, at which point it was determined that foreign entities known as hackers may have had access to my banking. They've hacked into my phone line, so we had to call you through a secure line from Microsoft. And he asked me to talk to the Cyprus Credit Union fraud department to look to see if there's any activity that I can't see.
Okay, so first you had a problem with your computers and you got connected with the technician, right? And they helped you out to check everything. Well, they came to find out that your bank accounts got compromised. Is that what you say?
That's what it said in the message in the final report.
Final report. So what you want me to do is to check your accounts from outside to see if there is any transactions that you are not aware of, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna do that for you. But first of all, I need to do some verification. So can you please help me out with your first and last name once again?
My first name is Mary. My last name is Robert.
Can you spell it out for me, ma'am, just to make sure your last name?
Mary's Mary and Roberts is Roberts.
Mary Roberts, okay. And what's the last four digit of your social number? Last four
Not-
digit?
9497.
And what's your date of birth?
It's February 13, 1986.
February 13th, 1986, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And can you verify me your mailing zip code, the 5 digit? Your zip code?
84109.
84109. All right, Mary, thank you so much for the verification. So you told me that the technician that you are talking, they help you to get us connected using the secure line. So you do not call us using your registration phone number, right?
Right, because that line has been hacked.
That line has been hacked. Okay. When did the hacking started, ma'am?
They didn't say, they just said it'd been hacked, and because it's been hacked, I shouldn't use it to receive or make phone calls.
So they didn't tell you when the hacking was started, and you don't know when it started, right?
Well, they had me look in my bank for the past 48 hours, so I think maybe they hacked my cell phone 48 hours ago.
48 hours. Okay. All right. And regarding your bank accounts, can you just help me out with how many bank accounts do you hold with us? How many checking, saving, credit card, investment?
I just have a checking and savings account.
You just got one checking and one saving, right?
Correct.
Does anyone else have the access to your bank account, or this is just completely your personal bank account?
My husband, it's a joint account with Cypress Credit Union. You can't see that?
I didn't pull up your account details yet. That's the reason I'm asking you, just to make sure it's and everything is right, okay?
Okay, yeah, it's a joint account with my husband, Raymond.
Okay. All right, I'm going to pull out your account details. I want you to stay on the line. At the meantime, if you have a pen and a piece of paper, I want you to write down my information so that you can come to know to whom you're talking, okay?
Okay, I have pen and paper.
All right, my name is Rona Lawson. My first name is Palace, R-O-N-A.
Rona.
My last name is Lawson. Yes, Lawson.
Rona Lawson, okay.
Yes, with the extension number 107, okay? Extension 107.
107.
Yes, and we are located in 3876 West Centerview Way, okay? It's in West Jordan. All right. Stay on the line, Mary. I'm going to check your account details to see if there is any fraudulent transactions, since you are talking about some kind of hacking which is happening today, right? So I'm going to find it out if your accounts got compromised or not. It's going to take me some time since we need to find it and everything, all right?
All right.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Stay on the line.
All right. So they Googled what is Cypress Credit Union's headquarters. It is in West Jordan, Utah. Cypress Credit Union has been in Utah since 1928. It's easy to find. That's all they're doing. It literally says in 1928, Utah Copper Company employees founded Cypress Credit Union with less than $100 in assets. Today, it's the longest serving credit union and provides financial services to diverse memberships across the whole state. It's funny how they mispronounce it haggers, or they say hackers, but they have a lazy CK. So it sounds like haggers. Or your account got hagged. I got hagged.
All right. Thank you for holding the line. Mary, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. I just got your account summary with me, and I can see that you got two bank account with us, which is a checking and saving, and
Right.
the checking account ending with 1813. You got the available balance, which is $69.42. Okay, and you
Right.
also have a saving account ending with 7963, where you got the available balance, which is 41,600. Just give me a second.
It's 416,000, not 41,000.
Right. Yes, $416,927.14. Okay, and
Right.
when I look into the transaction, ma'am, I can see there is two pending transactions on your account, which was made early morning today. So can you tell me, Mary, when is the last time you make a transaction using your checking and your saving account online?
Well, it appears my
Online
husband.
transaction?
Appears my husband visited the vending machine at his work. So there's a charge for $2. And then yesterday we stopped at
$2?
7-Eleven. Yesterday we stopped at 7-Eleven. We bought some gasoline and some coffee.
Okay. So do you make any kind of international transaction early morning today?
Today, no, not really.
International transaction,
Enter
not
what?
today. See, ma'am, when international transaction
Oh, international.
with
No,
China and Russia.
no.
Yes.
I would never make a transaction with China or Russia.
Mm.
I wouldn't know how.
Oh my God. Oh. See, the reason why I'm asking you this question, when I pull out your account details, I can see that your account has been already restricted this morning due to suspected transaction. There is two pending transactions on your bank account, which was made early morning today. And those transactions was made using illegal websites. It's a pornhub.com, betonline.com. Have you ever heard about it?
I saw the mentioning of those two sites in the reports that Microsoft ran. How much are the transactions?
Oh. Okay, I'm going to give you the information, okay? I want you to write it down. It seems you do not have any idea regarding the transactions, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, ma'am, I want you to write it down, please. The first transaction on your account was made early morning today at 5 a.m., okay? And this transaction was made using illegal website, yes, 5 a.m. through a pornographic website, which is pornhub.com. They make a subscription for 12 months while they make a transaction using your checking account ending with 1813, and the amount is $15,999.99.
Oh my gosh, $15,999 for a subscription?
And 99 cents. Yes,
That's
porn
expensive.
subscription. That
Okay.
is right. And this transaction was made using international bank account, which is going to China, okay? This is the
China?
first pending transactions on your account. And the second transaction was made at 5:45 a.m. this morning itself. And this transaction was made through a gambling website, which is BETONLINE. Online. Have you ever
Okay.
gambled, ma'am, online?
Gambling is illegal in Utah.
That is right. It is illegal, and even the pornographic website that they were using is a child pornographic website, which is illegal in our country. Okay, using these two websites, they make a transactions on your account, and the second transaction was made using your saving account ending with 7963, and the transaction was for the same amount, which is $15,999.99.
Okay. And what country did that go to?
This is going to Russia.
Oh boy.
They were using the same international bank accounts, and the transaction is going to Russia, which means not only one person get connected to your IP address or hacking to your informations. Might be a couple of people works together while they make the transactions using your bank accounts. Okay, so and also
That's
because of this
32,000.
transaction, Mary, right now,
That's
are you
almost 30.
listening, ma'am? Are you talking to me?
I am. I'm adding these together. It's like almost $32,000. Crazy.
That is right. It is a huge amount transaction. It is crazy. That's true. And because of these two transactions on your bank accounts right now, the governments, they put your accounts on the red flags.
My
So
account is on red
do you
flag.
suspect on anybody who could have done this transaction?
The only two people that have access are myself and my husband.
Okay. Do you ever share any of your account details over the phone call, online website, anything?
No,
How
of
do you
course
pay
not.
your bill? Is it through online?
I pay them on. I pay them online, but I don't provide
Mm-hmm.
access to my bank to do that. I just give my routing and account number, and then when I set it up, the vendor, like Rocky Mountain, will do a sample charge of like a penny, and then I have to confirm it, and then future payments go unimpeded. I don't ever give them access to my bank.
Okay. Okay. So do you like do online banking on the computer which has been hacked?
Yes, I do online banking on the computer, but I didn't know it was hacked, so for a short period I did.
Oh, okay. Let me tell you, Mary. If someone hacked your computer or your IP address, it is easy to forget easy for them to get access to your bank
Well,
accounts. Okay. Maybe
either
that's what's
way,
happening to you right now. Those hacker messages. Mhm.
either way, can we cancel these two transactions? I mean, you yourself said they were both illegal, so it shouldn't be that hard for Cyprus Credit Union to invalidate them.
Yes, Mary, we are going to try our best to cancel the transaction since we can see that the transaction is still pending, okay? And you call us on the right time, because if you do not call us right now, this transaction could have gone through, right? But since we came to know that somebody hacked into your accounts and you are not the person who is making the transaction, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a word with the charges department who take care of all kind of transactions, okay? And I'm going to let them know that this is a fraudulent transaction made by some fraud people hacking into your account details, and I will request for the cancellation, all right?
All right.
And at the meantime, ma'am, my recommendation is, since the transaction was made on, I do not want you to log into your online banking. no online transactions, no online payment for the next 24 to 48 hours until we can make sure that your bank account is fine, okay? Because right now, since your account is already got compromised and put on a red flag, if you make any kind of transactions on these bank accounts, every transactions will be counted as a fraudulent activities. So
I see.
no online
Okay.
transactions, no online banking until everything is done. Okay?
Okay, agreed. I'll text
Okay.
I'll text my husband and tell them they're doing maintenance on the bank and don't log in.
Okay. But is it safe for you like to text up your husband right now?
My husband's at work.
Okay. All right. I believe like the Microsoft might be still working on your computer trying to fix the problem, right? Since they are the one who is helping you.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Okay. All right. Let's do one thing, Mary. We cannot guarantee anything right now who is like into your network. So just make sure one thing until and unless the Microsoft give you a permission that you can use your cell phone or any devices that you got with you, do not do anything, okay? Because we
All right.
cannot guarantee anything right now. Everything that you do can make a bigger problem, okay? So,
All right.
but with the banks, since we are responsible for the transaction, I'm gonna help you out if we can cancel the transactions or not. I'm gonna have to work with the charges department, and in order for me to
All
do
right.
that, it's gonna take some time. I want you to stay on the line. I'll get back to you as soon as possible. All right?
All right.
All right, ma'am. Thank you. Stay on the line.
Thank you.
Okay. So my guess is I think they're going to probably go for Bitcoin because it's less than $40,000. Um, to fight that, I'm going to tell them I have a daily limit, um, with Bitcoin, or not Bitcoin, but with transactions. The most I can the most I can take out is $400, and then daily cash withdrawal limit is $2,000 to try and get them to force it over to a bank account of some kind. Anyways, so far so good. After this scam call, we're going to call a SSA scammer. So that's going to be interesting. They must be back in becoming popular. I hope we get a bank. That's, you know, little as more and more as we go along, they've been going to Bitcoin. They almost, I would say, 90% of the time, maybe not quite 90, 75% of the time at least, they go for Bitcoin of some type. Almost always, if it's below 40,000, that just seems to be the ceiling. Anything higher than that, it's almost always a bank of some sort. Yeah, tomorrow is Passover, and it says that India observes it, so might be a bad scam bait day tomorrow. I don't know. I've never encountered no scammers on April 23rd. So I don't think India, the scammers I've talked to don't do it. But when they do the demographics of India, Hindus constitute 79.8%, Muslims 14.2%, Christians 2.3%, and Sikhs 1.7. So Passover is not a Hindu or Muslim holiday. I don't think. I don't think. Yeah, some Muslims actually celebrate Passover, but others say it's a.
All right. Thanks for holding the line. Are you there, Mary?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Well, okay. All right, ma'am. I just had a word with the charges department who take care of those transactions. And when I informed them that these two transactions on your bank account is a fraudulent transactions that you were not aware of, and when the charges department trying to cancel the transactions, the cancellation has been denied because it's shown in our system that this is a pre-authorized transaction. So
Okay.
do you happen to authorize any kind of transactions early morning today? Do you receive any phone call from the bank in
No, I
order to
didn't.
verify the transactions on your account?
No,
You
no,
didn't?
I did not. No.
Oh, but we do give you a call this morning at 6 a.m. as
I
soon as
never
we
received
receive
it.
a notifications from your bank account. You never received that. Okay.
No, I never received it.
That means maybe even your phone line got intercepted, okay?
Okay.
And see,
Well, they did say it was hacked, so.
you know very well. Okay. So you know very well that whenever you make a transactions, in order to verify those transactions, you will be receiving a call from the bank, right? And only if you verify those transactions, it will be authorized to our. So we did the same thing this morning. We call you up, and when we call you up, someone answered the phone call. We go ahead and verify your name, your social security numbers, your date of birth, your mailing address, and that is how the transaction was approved, and we cannot cancel it anymore. But here, since the transaction was made using international bank account, have you ever made any kind of international transaction, ma'am?
Well, I've sent.
Have you ever done any kind of international transaction?
I wired money to my brother about a year ago. He lives in London. I was able to send him $2,000. So I've done an international wire transfer. That's what you're asking.
Okay. When we say international wire transfer, you're sending money from one country to another country. Okay. See,
Right.
when you make any kind of international transactions, for any kind of international transactions, it usually takes like 15 to 24 hours in order for the money to get debited from your account, okay? So in your case, even though the transaction was authorized, the money is still there in your account. The money is not yet debited, okay? So what I can do for you is, if you really want us to help you, we have to involve the government, the FTC, okay, which is Federal Trade Commissions regarding the transactions on your account. Because according to us, Mary, this is not just about the money. It is about your identity as well, where your social security number has been used to approve the transaction, right? And since those fraud peoples were having or your identity. They can also misuse your identity for different types of criminal activities in future. And if they go ahead and do that, we won't be able to help you out from our side. We are just the bank who can help you out to protect your money, but we cannot help you out to protect your identity, right? So what we're gonna do is, ma'am, if you want us to help you, we are gonna inform the FTC regarding the transactions on your account, and we will ask them if there is any resolution to safeguard this money before this money got debited from your account, so that you and your husband, you don't have to lose even a single penny that you have in your account, okay? Do you
All
want
right.
me to do that?
Yeah, whatever it takes to get this canceled.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I want to do, yes.
Okay. All right. And also, you know that we don't have any idea when this money will get debited. So whatever we need to do, whatever solutions that we come up with, we need to complete it by today itself. Okay. So I will just have a quick word with my supervisor, as well as we'll be sending this file to the FTC, and whatever
Okay.
solutions that they come up with, I'm gonna let you know. In order for me to do that, I want you to stay on the line. And also, one more thing, Mary. Since your phone line got hacked, your phone line got compromised, right now you say we are using the Microsoft Secure Line, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Do you have the details for the person that you are talking from the Microsoft?
I have his Microsoft employee ID.
Okay. I want you to give it to me, okay? Because we might need to request them if we can use the Microsoft line in order to have these conversations until and unless your
Okay.
network has been secure, okay?
His
Because if
his
we call
ID
you from the bank,
his ID is Microsoft 611.
and what's the name of the person?
Alex Newton.
Alex Newton.
Correct.
Okay, so you're having a word with Alex Newton with the employee ID number MS611 from the Microsoft Technical, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right, Mary, like I told you, we're going to do one thing. We will be requesting the Microsoft if they can let us use the Microsoft Secure Line in order to have this conversation, okay? And
Right.
in any case, ma'am, if the line got disconnected where we are in the middle of the conversation, make sure you do not make any phone call from your end. Do not call up the Microsoft. Do not call up the bank, okay? What you need to do is you just have to wait for the Microsoft to give you a call back if it is from the same person. Once they call you back, just request them. The line got disconnected when you are in the middle of conversation with the fraud department. You can provide them my name and my extension number, okay? And
Okay.
once you provide them my name and my extension, they will ring us from the toll-free numbers where they will verify my information so that the call will directly transfer to me, okay? And also,
Okay.
I am one of the representatives who is working in these fraud departments of the bank, and I'll be the one who is going to help you out until and unless we make sure that your identity as well as your bank account is secure. And you might have to deal with us for a couple of days, maybe 1 to 2 working days, until we can make sure everything is fine, all right?
All right.
Okay. Okay, madam, stay on the line. We cannot waste time over here since we do not know when will this money will get debited from your account. I will just make a quick phone call to the FTC as well as finding you a resolutions regarding these transactions on your bank accounts, and I'll get back it to you, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mary. Stay on the line.
Will do.
Okay. So I've been calling tech support scammers from a particular link on my iPad, and this is the second one that refers to the FTC. So, whereas last time I criticized them for being unrealistic, I'm going to treat this FTC person like I believe them, but I'm almost certain they're going to want to go to Bitcoin. I was kind of thinking she was leaning towards a foreign bank transaction, but then she went the FTC route for some reason. When does the computer hacking begin? It began 2 days ago, according to them. So I don't know if this is a new script. They're always going to go to the FTC now. In the past, what they've done is state the fraud department at your bank needs you to make a duplicate charge, and I haven't heard that in a while. So I don't know if they've changed something. Yeah, there's no end or beginning and no end, no end. How's everybody doing right now? Hopefully okay. Scammers lately have been very, very flaky. Hard to get mules and stuff out of them. So it's not like I'm not sure how the economy plays into that. That's the interesting part. Now, last week we did get a victim in America being used as a mule. So I thought that was interesting. And Chappie took care of that one. This one, it's the second time these tech support scammers are going to elicit the FTC. Well, Mr. T's wet dream, there's a potential documentary in the fall that might hit Netflix. We're hoping. If it doesn't go through Netflix, it's going to go through stuff like YouTube and stuff. I'm really hoping. Can we post your videos on the Indian consulate? Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all, Tony. You can download my videos with I use can't I think of it? Hold on. I'll tell you what I use to download videos. It's really good. It's cheap too. It's called 4K Video Downloader Plus. Yeah, I took Beethoven for a walk last Sunday and he hated it. He did not like walking through the building. He was scared. He was scared. So Beethoven will not be able to go on walks because he doesn't want to go on walks. I can open the door and he will not leave the apartment. That's how much he's scared of the hallway. There's just too much noise. And he could probably smell dogs, I have a feeling. Okay, Scammer's still on the phone. We just haven't.
Hello? Are you still there? I haven't heard anything.
Hello? Yes,
Yeah,
Mary,
I
I'm
was,
still here. I want you to stay on the line, okay?
okay, I was just checking. I haven't heard anything.
Okay, ma'am. Do not mind my silence because we are having conversation with the FTC right now, okay? So
All
give
right.
me some more time, all right?
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Just I had to send a video link to my sponsor. That's why you heard that sound. All right, that's been done. Get this back over here. All right. Yeah, we're waiting to see. They're currently poring over my bank balances, trying to figure
All
out.
right. Thank you for holding the line. Are you there, Mary?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, ma'am. I really appreciate your time and patience. Okay. So, Mary, I just had a word with the FTC regarding the fraudulent transactions as far as your identity. Okay. So the FTC, since this is identity hacking, they open up a case file under your name. Okay. Well,
All
they
right.
were gonna help us to investigate these transactions on your bank accounts, where it came from, how did it happen. So I want you to write it down, your case ID number, okay? Case
All
ID
right.
number.
I'm ready. Case ID.
So your case ID number, yes, case ID number is C as in Charlie,
C as in Charlie.
K is in, yeah, K is in kilo,
K as in kilo.
1700219.
Okay. Case ID CK1700219.
That's right. I want you to keep this case ID number very safe and secure with you, because once the investigation is, you need to submit this case ID numbers to the investigation team so that they can hand over all the paperwork regarding this investigation, okay? Do not lose it, keep it with you, all right? And
All right.
also, ma'am, since the FTC are the one who is going to help us to investigate this case, according to them, they feel like this hackers or these fraud people could be anyone, okay? It could be a
All right.
friends, a family members. It could be also from the bank itself that you are banking. Because right now, you know very well that you, apart from you and your husband, you told me that no one else has the access to this bank account, right?
Right. Just myself and my husband.
Yes, but with the bank, we do have everything. Your account details is in every information, okay? So
All
the
right.
FTC, they say that anybody from the bank itself will also get involved in this kind of fraudulent activities, working together with those hackers, helping them to authorize the payment without your knowledge. Because with the bank, with the fraud department, we don't usually allow this kind of fraudulent transactions, international wire transaction, a huge amount, okay? But in
All
your
right.
case, the transaction has been already complete, which has already been authorized, and we don't really have any idea how did this happen. That's the reasons they will go ahead and investigate your local brand itself, the employee, if anybody got involved in this kind of fraud activities. So in
I
order
see.
for them to success with these investigations, one thing you need to do from your side, Mary, you are not allowed to disclose or discuss regarding these investigations to nobody. It will be a confidential investigation. It will be
Okay.
between you, the fraud departments of the bank, and the FTC. That's all, okay? And now,
Okay.
ma'am, regarding the transactions, they come up with a solution. Well, you can go ahead and safeguard this money without you losing even a single penny. That's a good news, okay? So I would like explaining you the procedures, how want to do that, I'm gonna explain it to you step by step. If you have any like confusions or if you don't understand anything, you can ask me. All right?
All right. I don't have any questions.
Okay.
I just
All
want to
right.
know.
Yeah.
I just want to know how we can cancel these transactions.
I already told you, Mary, the transactions cannot be cancelled because this is a pre-authorized transaction, which is authorized
Okay.
using your identity,
Okay.
right?
After
You
I
know
put,
that auto-debited.
after I talk to the FTC, I'm going to have my husband and I go to
Yeah,
Cyprus.
that is why we told.
My husband and I will go to Cyprus Credit Union and close our bank account. If you can't cancel them, there's no sense using Cyprus
Okay.
Credit Union.
Okay. Mary, first of all, before you take any decision, I want you to listen, okay? We understand that you trust us. That's why you and your husband banking with us, right? And you know very well that this transaction.
You've told me you can't cancel. You've told me you can't cancel. So I'm going to talk to the FTC so I can register the complaint. And then later today, my husband and I will meet at our branch for Cyprus Credit Union and withdraw our money and close the account.
Okay. See, Mary, if we can just go ahead and cancel the transactions, we do not have to tell you all these things. You know that the transaction is already met on your bank account, which is a fraudulent transactions using those illegal websites. And right now, your account is on a red flag. If it is like, if we cannot resolve these things, you can also lose everything that you have in your bank account. And one more thing, you cannot blame the bank that this is our fault. Like, we did not know that you have been hacked this morning. And when we call you up, someone verified these transactions using your identity.
I don't understand why it's
when
red.
You call us, we can find out that.
It's not red flagged. I just initiated a transfer of all my money to a new bank at Zion's Bank. So that's being done right now. I just issued it.
Your account is on hold. Mary, your account is on hold where you wouldn't be able to make any kind of transactions without the government approve you to do that.
I just initiated the transfer.
See, this is the reason I'm trying to help you, Mary. Okay? I'm trying to explain to you the process that was given to us by the FTC.
You have given me every reason to close the Cyprus Credit Union. If you can't cancel the transaction, I'll take my business elsewhere. I have begun the process.
Ma'am, we cannot cancel the transactions. That's the reason we come up with a solution, what exactly we need to do with this
I know that. Cyprus Credit Union cannot help me. So I would like to talk to the FTC. You're out of the picture. We're not doing business with Cyprus anymore.
I am the representative who is working in this
Not for
bank.
long.
And
not for
we
long.
had a word with the FTC to give us resolution. So I am trying to explain it to you what type of resolution that we get it from them. Okay?
As of
if
tomorrow,
you want to cooperate, ma'am, it is up to you.
As of tomorrow at 9 a.m., I am a Zion Bank customer. There's nothing I can do.
We cannot wait this transaction
I'm not going to bank
tomorrow.
I'm not.
Want to,
no, we can do what we need to do.
To help you, ma'am.
Then do it. Call the FTC. Let's get it going. You keep talking. You talk and talk and talk and talk. You can't do anything. I understand. Let me talk to the FTC since you cannot do a single thing. Do you not understand me?
Mary, I understand you. I try to tell you what exactly we need to do in order to stop these transactions right now and prove that you and your husband are not involved in any kind of fraudulent transactions on your bank accounts through overseas.
You want me to talk to the FTC, right?
I do not want you to talk to the FTC. If you want to talk, you can let me know so that I can inform it to them. Like I told you, I am the representative over here.
Okay,
Who is going to help you out. You cannot directly talk to them.
We have 23 hours before all my money goes to Zion. So let's step it up. Let's get it done. Do what you got to do. What is the solution?
That's what I'm trying to explain you, ma'am. What step needs to be done? That's what I'm trying to explain you over here, and you keep interrupting me.
I'm not interrupting you.
So do you want me to explain it to you?
Yeah, but make it short, like less than a minute. What do you want me to do? You talk too fucking much.
Okay, Mary, I want you to listen, okay? There is one solution that was provided to you by the FTC. Now, in any case, if you want to prove yourself innocence regarding the transactions, the first thing that you need to do is, before this money got debited from your account, you need to go down to the nearest local branch. You need to go down to the bank where you need to withdraw this money out from your account. Not all the money, only the transaction was made by the hacker.
The maximum I can withdraw is $2,000. That's an agreement my husband and I have made. That's the most I can withdraw.
$15,000 or $10,000?
$2,000. $2,000.
The maximum withdrawal that you can make is $2,000?
Right.
And that's the agreement that you make with your husband when you open up the bank accounts, right?
It's a ceiling we put on when both my husband and I went into the bank about a year ago and instituted limits on how much can be withdrawn, and $2,000 is the limit. That has to have a notary sign paperwork that I have to supply. Otherwise, the maximum withdrawal is $800. At an ATM, it's $400. So if you can furnish a notarized statement, if you can give me a notarized statement, I can get $2,000.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's
nobody is gonna stop you for withdrawing this money out from your account. You gotta try it. Like if they let you sign a paperwork.
No, I can wire.
This money out from your account, you have to do that.
I can wire. There's no limit to my wiring. I can wire the money, but I can't withdraw that amount. But we can wire it.
Making the wire transaction is safe right now. You know that this transaction was done online, and making a wire transaction is also not safe. You know that, right? That's the reason. The only safe way that you can save this money is go down to the bank, withdraw this money out from your account, ma'am.
No, I'm going to call my bank and suspend my account. I'll say we'll be in tomorrow at 9 a.m. to move everything to Zion. If I suspend my bank, no transactions will occur. I'll tell them I lost my card.
That is what we are dealing right now, Mary. You calling up your local branch is not going to help you. I already told you the transaction has been already pre-authorized, and right now your account is put on the red flags where we are holding your account. But anyhow, this transaction is going to go through.
Okay,
if we don't do something right now.
We'll file a claim with the FDIC as stolen money. It's more than enough to cover it. It's only $31,999. We'll just claim it on the FDIC. Simple as that.
Okay. See what happened right now, Mary. Since the transaction was made using your account and your identity is used to authorize the transactions, right now you are the
Which is
primary suspect for making
that.
this transaction to China and Russia. Okay. With the bank,
So
what we're
what?
trying to do is we're trying to help you to make yourself innocent that the transaction is not done by you by making a duplicate transaction for the same amount, so that we can cancel the first two transactions that was made by the hackers. And in order for us to do that, there is a procedures that we need to follow. We cannot do it from our end, which that is why you have to do it from yourself. You have to do it by yourself, me guiding you over the phone call step by step, okay?
I
And
can't,
in order for us to do that, the first step is
the maximum I can withdraw is $800. If you provide a notarized statement, I can get $2,000. If you help me wire it, I can wire all 31,999. I've done it before. I've sent more than 31,000. It isn't like I don't know how.
okay. Well, if that is the case, I want you to stay on the line. I need to have a word with the FTC once again, okay? Regarding
Uh,
that, can you please do that?
All right, I will wire money. I'm not withdrawing cash. It's not worth my time.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Okay. In that case, stay on the line. Let me find out if there is any solution for wiring this money. Okay.
There
Stay
is
on the
a
line, all right?
there is a solution. You need to find it.
I'm gonna try to do that. Okay. This is my job, and I get paid for this, so I'm gonna try my best to help you out. Okay.
Okay. I'll wait.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So I deflated her Bitcoin. They wanted to do Bitcoin, like I said. So just to give you my take on the value of baiting this scammer versus a refund scammer. The refund scammers are going to do the same thing. They're going to try to get Bitcoin. Someone needs to clone an online only bank. Yeah, that's not too bad of an idea, Virtual Plumber. But even I wouldn't want to use an online bank that didn't have an ATM capability. That would be crazy. They do have them, though. I've seen them. But there's no reason why I couldn't have a character that's had a history of having cards stolen, and so they moved their money to an online only bank. In a big way, that's what Venmo can be. You don't have to get a Venmo card, but you can still use Venmo as a bank account. Same with Cash App. You're not required to get a card. Right. Most online banks that are only online have an associated card, and there's an ATM network that will let you use it. Another one is Revolut. I love Revolut. Revolut takes it a step further. Revolut lets you create virtual cards to spend on subscription services that you can set up pre-established balances. For example, you can send $25 to a virtual Revolut Visa card and sign up for a subscription somewhere and not be worried about them overcharging you. Yeah, Walmart, I know what you're talking about. So Venmo is a PayPal company. I love Venmo. Venmo's rock solid. Stripe is another one. Stripe, I don't think you can get a Stripe card, can you? Let me look. Stripe would be an example of a site you can't, I think. Is there a Stripe debit card? Yeah, they do have a Stripe card. They do have them. Yeah, Stripe is what my sponsors pay me with. According to this, they do, Virtual Plumber. Yeah, they bind with Novo Business is what they bind with. So they don't own Novo Bank, but they would line with. No, Cypress is a traditional brick and mortar credit union. So in Utah, I think there are 38 branches you can go to. Cypress Credit Union is Utah's oldest credit union. They've been around since 1928. They're based out of West Jordan, and they have about 38 to 40 branches speckled throughout mostly central and southern Utah. Cypress Credit Union is a really good credit union. There's no bank fee. Um, they're they're up to date. The last time I went to one, the tellers were video tellers, so you don't physically wick with the teller. It's through a remote monitor, and they have all their tellers work at a centralized location. I don't really know the differences between a credit union and a bank, other than a credit union is covered by a different insurance company. Banks are FDIC. Credit unions use a
All
version of
right. Thanks for
FDIC.
holding the line, Mary. Are you still there, ma'am?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. All right. So I just had a word with them once again regarding this transactions and the solutions that they provide us could not be done since you won't be able to withdraw money out from your account, right? So
Okay.
they give us another solution where we can go ahead and safeguard this money. Okay, I'm gonna explain it to you. All right. So
Right.
what we're gonna do is, Mary, right now, since your identity got compromised, you know that we cannot open up a new bank account right now and make a transactions, right? Or you cannot also go ahead and transfer those money to someone else's account, maybe your friends or
Yes, I
family or your
can.
husband.
I can
Since
send money. I can send money to whomever I wish.
Mary, we are talking about your bank accounts which is compromised. You understand that, right? Any transactions that you make without our consent will be counted as a fraudulent transaction, ma'am. That is why we come up with a resolution. If you want us, we can help you out to open up an alias account under your name. Do
An
you know
alias
what is
account.
alias account?
Yes, I've used them before.
Yes.
Yes,
Do you
I know what
know?
it. Yes. Which U.S. bank are we setting it up with?
Alias account
By federal law,
alias account is
by federal law, they must be a U.S. based bank to qualify as an alias. That's part of the Social Security Administration requirements. You use those when you have disputes over child support. Happens all the time. She hung up. She hung up. I knew these guys are. Whoops.
These guys are not going to produce anything. I could call the tech support Alex back, but I'm going to give up on them. They're not going to produce. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and then when I come back, we're going to try a SSA scam. That was a pretty good bait. I'm going to check on Beethoven, make sure he's okay. Probably eat a quick hot dog, and then we'll call the Social Security Administration. So I'm going to move my crap off the screen. I'm going to play an Aura commercial and then a YouTube video that I have already downloaded. And I won't play the whole video. I'm just going to give me enough time to switch mindsets and move on to the next scam. But here's the Aura commercial. And spammers.
And scammers. Oh my.
Sounds to me like somebody needs to learn about Aura, the sponsor of this video. Identity theft is rampant across the internet today. Someone becomes a victim of identity fraud every 14 seconds. 33% of Americans have been the victim of identity theft, and 2.5 million identities are stolen every year.
Aura is the #1 identity theft protection service rated by security.org, providing fraud monitoring, password management, antivirus protection, and VPN rolled into a single low-cost package.
Aura will notify you if your personal information is compromised so that you can take appropriate action as needed. I have had family members experience identity theft in the past, and the experience is unbearable. So it's safe to say you should protect yourself as well. Go to aura.com/modernpaul to download a free 2-week trial and find out if your personal information has been compromised.
Wait. I see a YouTube channel and it has the same thing, and now let me see the videos. It says Mary vs. Dumb Indian support scammer. What is that about? You think we are all scammered? I'm not a scammer.
Yes, you are. You are a purified scammer, sweetie.
Wait, are you going to upload this video onto your YouTubing?
Yes, I am. I'm preparing the video as we speak.
Okay, I'm going to watch you until you upload it. Guess what? I'm going to watch that video until you upload it, okay? Understanding, okay?
And don't read everything. Don't read everything. Don't read everything.
I read everything because it's so important. User
It is
account
not
control.
important,
Do you
Click on
want
yes.
to
Click on
allow
yes.
the following
Click on yes.
program to make
Click
changes
on
to
yes.
this
Click
computer?
on yes. Click on yes.
Program name, login,
Click
Inc.,
on
go to
yes.
assist, remote support, verified publisher, login, Inc.,
Click on
file
yes.
origin,
Matt,
hard drive on this computer.
Maddie.
Yes?
Maddie, click on yes. Click on yes.
Then it wants me to click on yes or no. Which one should I click on?
Click on yes, Mary. Click
Okay.
on yes, Mary. Click on yes.
Okay. You spelled phone number wrong. It's not, and mine, it says NMME, and you spelled my last name wrong. And my name isn't Mary's Food Chickens. Why does it say Mary's Food Chickens?
Is that good now?
No, it's Huckers.
I
Not
believe you are
URS.
changing it. I believe you are
No.
changing it.
How do I spell W? D-U-B-L-U. D-U.
No. W like YY.
Like Y-Y?
W like whiskey. W.
Oh, W, like the key W. I'm sorry. Do you want to run or save this file? Name,
Run it.
Mary, download, support, log me and rescue, .exe, publisher,
Run. Click on run.
type, application, from, C, users,
All right.
Mary,
Click on run. Click
download,
run.
support,
Run. Click on run.
I love that video. That's a collection of clips on some of my, they've been a while. Those are older videos. So if you go to YouTube and click on my oldest videos, you'll see a lot of those. And in many ways, I still scambait the same way as I did back then, but it's a little bit different. No, it's not. Back then I was using Google Images, and a lot of those scammers were actually comedians. So those weren't those I no longer use anymore. The Ugly Mary, for example, she wasn't a comedian. It was something I found on Reddit. Um, but I talked it wasn't an attorney, it was a legal rep who told me I should rethink how I'm representing the scammers. All right, I have Social Security here. Let me, thought I had that open. Maybe it's on my Google Chrome. Nope, it's not on that. Okay, let me reopen it. Okay, here it is. All right, calling Social Security. Let me get my fake number or my information out here. All right. Calling Social Security. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes, you have reached Social Security. How can I help you?
Yes, I'm calling because I got a notice
Can you hear
from
me?
the.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, and when did you receive the notice, sir?
This morning. I have case number.
Please verify me with the case ID number.
Case number is SSA 6680-2951.
Two nine five one. Am I correct?
Right.
And may I know who I'm speaking with?
My name is Walter. Last name is Scott.
Walter Scott.
That's my name. It says here, it is with a
Okay.
sense of disappointment, we communicate to you that your account has been temporarily suspended as of now in response to existing security concerns. It says we are thoroughly investigating our case and we need my full cooperation in order to solve it.
Okay. Please help me out with your mailing zip code, Mr. Walter.
My mailing zip code is 84119.
It's 84119, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now for the last verification, please verify me with only the last 4 digits of your social.
Last four of my social is 4398.
Okay. Give me a quick moment. Let me pull up your information.
Okay.
Thank you for staying on the line, Mr. Walter. Are you still with me?
Yes, I'm still here.
So I have pulled up your information, but before I proceed any further, I would like to inform you that this is a federally recorded line and a three-way conference with the Department of Homeland Security, the U.S. Marshals, and the Drug Enforcement Administration. So whatever you speak or commit must be true and honest, okay?
All right.
So there is a case against you for drug trafficking and money laundering. Have you ever been involved in any such criminal activities?
No, of course not. I mean, I've had speeding tickets, but you know, that was maybe one in the last 20 years, but that wasn't criminal.
Okay. And according to the investigation, we have received multiple requests for the change of your addresses under your name and your social security number,
Okay, that
which was the first suspicious activity that took place in your name and your social. So I have the list of address here with me. If you are familiar with it, let me know, okay?
okay. Go ahead.
First address I have is 6744 Great Oaks Drive, Conroy, Texas 77385.
Wow.
Do you have any clue? Okay. What
Nothing
about
in Te-
8709
Nothing in
Lawson
Texas.
Drive, Paso, Texas? Okay, nothing in
Nothing in
Texas.
Texas. You sound like you're
Okay.
asleep. Are you asleep?
No, sir.
Sound sleepy.
And also, we have received a legal notice from the U.S. Custom and Border Protection
Okay.
regarding a suspicious package which was shipped with the tracking number ending with 7789 using United States Postal Service from Alaska under your name and your identity. And when they scanned the package, they found out that it was containing drugs with cash around $25,000 and 2 fake driver licenses.
Okay, that
And
wasn't
on
me.
further investigation,
That wasn't me.
okay.
Why are you even talking about
And on
this?
further,
I live in Utah.
yes, you might
You're
not be
talking You're talking about a completely different
might-
state.
you might not be physically involved in doing all the criminal activities, but someone else who have an access of your personal information is doing all these criminal activities under your name, so that whenever the investigations take place, everything will fall on you.
Okay. So what do I do?
I'll be giving you all the information regarding what you need to do in order to clear up your name.
Okay.
So, are you aware of the packages which are shipped under your name?
No, of course not. I had nothing to do with it. Why would I have knowledge of something I didn't do?
Okay. So before I proceed further with these investigations, I would like to know,
Was there a tracking
how
number
many-
on it? Was there a tracking number on it?
yes, there was.
What's the tracking
It was
number?
ending with 778.
Is it you?
The tracking
US
number was ending with 778.
Post Office, FedEx, United Parcel Service?
United Postal Service Administration Department.
Okay, what did it originate from?
From Alaska, using your name and your personal information.
Okay, well, I can clearly show I've never been in Alaska. It's a cut and closed case. I can prove in a court of law it wasn't me.
You doesn't need to be physically present at the address to do all the criminal activities, sir.
I can prove in a court of law that it wasn't me.
Okay, I totally get your concern, but
So the
you
court would have
need
the
not.
court would have to prove my guilt, and there's nothing the court can do to show that I'm guilty. I have so many alibis. This is not even. I mean,
Please go ahead.
yeah, I have alibis. I go to work at a secure facility for a warehouse. I have a key pass card. I go through several doors. There's a record of me going to work every weekday for the past 20 years. I have no.
Like I'm telling.
I have never
like
left
I'm
the
telling
state.
you, listen.
I've never left the state of Utah
You-
either.
Listen to me. You don't need to be physically present in all this address to do all the criminal activities. Okay? Someone who have an access of your personal information. They might be doing it so that whenever the investigations take place, everything will fall on you.
Okay, so why didn't Aura inform me that my Social Security was being used by other parties? I use Aura.
Because
I pay them $15 a month for this service, and I never received any update from Aura.
Because, listen to me, sir, because we haven't made this case public yet. Because if
Then
we
it
make
never
the
happened.
case public,
It's never happened then. Bank transactions become public record. So there was no transactions. There was no overnight package. They become public by their own virtue. They have to.
they did, but we haven't shared this information to any other person because we wanted to do an honest investigation and get to the real culprit, whoever it is, using your name and your personal information.
Okay, you said it was ID theft, so I'm not responsible if it's ID theft.
I didn't say that it wasn't. I said it could be you or someone else who have access of your personal information, doing all the criminal activities under your name.
Okay, so it's a mess. I can understand that. So what is the solution?
After I'm done with the information, I will be giving you with the information what needs to be done in order to clear up your name from the mess that has been created by the culprit using your name and your social, okay?
Okay. Okay.
So before I proceed further with these investigations, I would like to know how many cars you have under your name.
Just one.
Just one car. And how many financial institutions are you currently doing business with?
One.
Can you please help me out with the name?
The one is Cyprus Credit Union. That's my bank.
Which credit union is it, sir?
Cyprus Credit Union.
And the reason why I'm asking you all this information is because we have found an abandoned car 6 days ago on the southern border of Texas, and
what does a boned mean? A boned car?
Abandoned.
Abandoned car. I don't
on
know
the
what that
southern
is.
border of Texas.
I have no idea what that is. An abandoned car.
Abandoned, sir. Abandoned. Can you hear me properly?
Abandoned.
Yes,
okay, abandoned.
And it contains some blood and drug inside the car.
Okay,
After
that's
the
not my
investigation,
business. That's not my business. I've never been to
listen
Texas.
to me. Okay.
I have
Let
never
me
been to
complete.
Texas. Okay? Okay, I'm listening.
And after the investigation, we found out that the car was rented under your name and your personal information.
What year is the Toyota? What year is the Toyota?
28 in white in color.
What year?
What do you mean by what year? I believe you're asking about the make and model of the car.
No, the year.
What year are you talking about, sir?
Okay, like some cars are built in 2010, others are built in 2011 or 2012. They have a model in a year.
I told you make and model of the car was 2018 white in color.
2018? Why would I rent a 4-year-old car?
I'm not aware of that information.
It is illegal to rent cars that are older than 2 years.
I got your concern, sir, but
So,
it was rented.
Go after the rental car company. They're breaking the law.
That is the reason why we are with you over this federally recorded line to do an honest investigation.
Okay. All right. I'm glad it's being recorded.
Yes. And it was just pointed on your name and your personal information. There was to add.
What rental car companies rented a 6-year-old car?
Sorry?
Name the rental car company that's renting a 6-year-old car. He hung up. Call him back again. Yeah, I'm hoping to get someone who's more awake.
Thank you for calling Social Security Administration. How may I help you?
Hi, I'm calling because I got a notice in my email that says my account is temporarily suspended. She immediately hung up. Okay, I'm going to call him from a different line. Yeah, she needs coffee too.
Thank you for calling Social Security Administration. How may I help you?
Yes, I'm calling because today, about 3 hours ago, I got an email from the Social Security Administration saying that my account has been temporarily suspended.
Okay. And may I know to whom am I speaking with?
My name is Walter. Last name is Scott.
S-C-O-T-T, right?
That's correct.
First name Walter, W-A-L-T-E-R.
That's correct.
Do you have middle name, sir?
Yes, it's James, James. Walter James Scott.
Okay. And can you help me out with your zip code?
84119.
84119. Okay. And help me out with the case ID number.
Case ID SSA dash 66802951.
And what is your age?
My age 50 or 44.
44.
I was born in 1980. He hung up. The fuck is wrong with these people? Okay, I'm gonna have to use a different name. I'll play a few.
Hello? I don't know if these guys are going to be worth baiting. They're too stupid.
Thank you for calling Social Security Administration. How can I help you?
Hello, I'm calling because I got notice this morning that my Social Security is being temporarily suspended.
You said you received a notice this morning.
Yes.
And what do they tell you? What it says?
It says, it is with a sense of disappointment that we communicate to you that your account has been temporarily suspended as of now in response to existing security concerns.
Alright. And do you receive any kind of case ID or reference number?
Yes, I have a case ID, case number, SSA
Alright.
668-02951.
Alright, so the case ID number is SSA 668-02951, right?
That's correct.
And can you help me out with your first name and last name?
My first name's Patricia. Last name is Warren.
How do you spell your last name?
Warren.
Warrn, right?
Warren.
Okay. And I want you to confirm me your zip code, your current zip code.
84116.
Alright, hold the line for a moment. Let me go ahead and check in my system, okay? So stay
Alright.
connected.
All right. We're trying to see if we can get anything out of these SSA scammers.
Alright, thank you for holding the line. Are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Alright, so ma'am, you're from Salt Lake City in the state of Utah, right?
That's correct.
And according to the file I can see here, there are two more addresses which is registered under your name. One from the El Paso, Texas, and another one is
Paso,
from
Texas.
Houston, Texas.
Okay.
Yes,
Well, that's
El
odd.
Paso, Texas, and Houston, Texas.
And how am I related? How am I related to those addresses?
Okay.
How
So
am I
you don't
in-
live in that address, right?
No, I've never been to Texas. I have no
Okay.
business there.
So for how? Alright, so for how long you live here in this Salt Lake City?
Since 2009.
Since 2009.
25 years.
Mhm. And do you own any property outside the state?
Do I what?
Do you own any property outside the state, outside
don't.
Utah?
No.
Alright. And before I go ahead and pull out the information, I want you to verify me only the last four digits of your social security number so I can run a full security check on your social.
The last four of my social is 5575.
Okay. And I want you to grab a piece of paper and a pen so you can write down my confidential. I want you to write down my name, my employee number, along with the case ID.
Alright. I'm ready. I have pen and paper.
Alright. First of all, I want you to write down my name. You are talking with Officer Thomas D. Morris.
Thomas D. Morris.
Yes. And you can write down my employee ID number.
Okay. Employee ID.
My employee ID number is starting with the letter M as in Morris,
M as in Morris.
C as in Charlie,
C as in Charlie.
followed by number, yes, and followed by the number 33011.
MC 33011.
Yes, that is my employee ID number. And I
Okay.
believe you still have the case ID number, which you have received on the email. That is SSA 668-02951. You have to keep it safe with you because this case ID number will be your future reference, okay?
Okay.
So, Miss Warren, we got an update from the law enforcement agencies to suspend your social security number on an immediate basis
boy.
because we have found suspicious activities has been running under your name and under your social, and your social has been active from multiple locations like Ohio, New York, New Jersey, Texas, and Utah. So are you aware about this?
No, I mean, I've used numerous times in Utah, but not those other states.
All right. So you mean you have no idea about this, right?
No, I don't.
All right. Then let me go ahead and read out all the legal affidavit of your case file. While I'm providing you the information, please do not interrupt me, and I will give you a fair enough chance to raise up the question once I'm done. All right?
Okay.
Okay. And before we proceed any further, I would like to notify you that right now the line which we are connected are being federally recorded and monitored by the Federal Trade Commission, the U.S. Marshal, Treasury Department, and the Drug Enforcement Administration. So I want you to be specific and honest whatever you speak over this recorded line, alright?
Okay.
Okay, so listen carefully. The investigation started 6 days ago when we found an abandoned car on the south border of Texas, and the car contained some blood and drugs residue inside the car. And hence, after the investigation, we found the car was rented under your name and under your personal information. And there are two addresses linked with the title of the vehicle. The two addresses from the state of Texas has been raided by the U.S. Marshal, but unfortunately, there was no one inside the residence. But we have recovered some drugs and paper documentation from your financial institutions like Bank of America, Chase Bank, Wells Fargo, TD Bank, US Bank, Capital One, PNC Bank, and many more. And more than $230,000 has been transferred to the narco-trafficking countries like Colombia and Mexico, which totally seems suspicious to us. So ma'am, can you tell me, do you have any doubt or any question regarding this case?
Other than the fact that none of that activity is related to me, that seems like so way out of possibilities. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so what you are trying to tell me is that you have no clue and no idea about this, right?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Okay. So ma'am, as of now, we are not sure. You may be the culprit or you may be the victim. But
I'm
all the
culprit.
evidence are
There
the
is no
evidence are
evidence.
against you.
No, there isn't.
And
It's a completely different state.
yes, there is an evidence.
That is bad evidence.
But
That is the worst evidence I've
ma'am,
ever heard.
first listen to me.
What?
First listen to me, okay?
I'm listening.
So right now we don't know and we have no idea who used your information, and you may be the culprit or you may be the victim.
I'm not the
But all the
culprit.
evidence are against
There's no
all
evidence
the evidence
against me.
are against you,
There is no evidence against me.
and we have received the arrest warrant against your name because
Oh,
right
you have
now
an
there's
arrest
two
warrant?
allegations running, and yes,
Oh boy.
and right now there is two allegations running under your name, that is drug trafficking and money laundering.
Okay,
So
neither one of
if you
those
are
things I've
victim in
done.
this case, if you are the victim in this case, then all I want from your side is your honesty and your cooperation, so we can
I'm being
resolve the
honest.
case as soon as possible. All right?
I honestly can faithfully say I didn't do any of those things.
And the reason why we are trying to help you is that when we check on your records are clean, and your social have no other complaint in the past. And according to your statement, you told me that
Okay,
you
so
don't live
in
in
your,
Texas. So right now, you
with
are
that,
residing in the state of Utah.
with that in mind, you come to the conclusion that there's evidence against me? You can tell I've never done
Yes.
anything criminal, and the idiots at the Social Security
We have
Administration think that I'm a criminal now? What kind of investigation are you
ma'am,
running?
multiple bank accounts have been opened up under your name,
I'm innocent until proven
and
guilty.
your social has been
I am
used.
I am innocent until proven guilty.
So if you are innocent, then cooperate with us so we can resolve the case, alright?
I will cooperate, of course.
Mhm. And as I listen to your statement, I believe that this might be a case of identity theft. That means someone is misusing your information without knowledge, right?
Well, it would have to be that. Is there any way I can see the warrant?
Yes, you will get all the information, okay? First of all, let me done my part. Let me give you the information.
And I want to have a copy of the warrant.
And yes, I'm gonna give you all the information. You don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
We will send you the arrest warrant, copy of the arrest warrant, and everything which we have found on the El Paso, Texas. Okay?
Okay.
And right now, this is ongoing investigation. So I will be asking you some quick question over this recorded line. And all I want from your side is your honesty and your cooperation, so we can find out the culprit as soon as possible, okay?
I do have a basic question though.
So, ma'am, can you tell me?
May I ask a question?
Yes, go ahead.
You're gonna send me a warrant in the mail that's telling me that I'm going to be arrested. That's kind of weird. Most police do not do that. They bring the warrant straight to your door. Otherwise, people would flee and run away. I don't understand why you would do a warrant that way.
So, ma'am, how old are you?
What does it matter? I'm 44.
Are you sure?
Yes. I was born in 1980.
First, let me give you the information, and after that, I will send you all the information, okay?
Okay.
The paperwork and the copy of the arrest warrant, okay?
You're gonna send me the warrant before you come arrest me.
I
seems-
Can you reconfirm your social security number?
It's 553-61-5575. Issued Sacramento, California, October 12th, 1980.
Okay. And have you ever been in the state of Texas before?
No, and I'll never go.
Never been Texas.
No,
And do you own any property outside the state?
no, of course not.
And do you have friends or family members who are dealing with drugs?
Yes, but they're in a different state. Nevada.
But they live in different state.
Nevada.
Okay. And
they're
do you
drugs.
share your personal information to anyone?
Of course not. Why would I?
Okay. So at this moment, you live by yourself or you live with the family?
I live by myself.
And have you ever lost any of your personal information before? Like your social
couple times.
security card, your driver license, state
Yes.
ID, bank
Yes.
cards, or the wallet? So what did you lose?
In 2003, while at a bus stop in Reno, I lost my purse, and it took several months to get everything back, plus I lost about $240.
You said you lost your purse in 2003.
Right. At a bus stop in Reno.
Okay, not recently, long time ago, right?
And then in 2007, I was at a Home Depot on a Saturday evening, and one of the displays that was carrying home pottery fell on me, and they had to do an emergency removal. I didn't get my purse back to me until Tuesday of the following week.
Okay. And
then in 2013, I was at the library on a Saturday, and in order to go into the back, I had to give them my ID, but the power went out, and I was stuck in the library until late Saturday evening. So the librarian had my ID for about 4 hours. That's all I can recall.
And ma'am, can you tell me what you do for your living?
I'm a
Are
nurse.
you employee or retired?
I'm a nurse for the state of Utah.
And you still work, right?
What?
You still work.
Yes, I still work.
And do you have anyone suspect or suspicious who can use your information? It could be your friends, your family member,
No.
your neighbors, or the
course
bank
not.
people who knows
Of
you
course
very
not.
well.
Of course not.
And have
If
you
I did-
ever rented a
if I
car
did-
under your name?
I've rented cars many times, but never a car
So when was
and abandon it. That's crazy. You know how much it would cost you if you abandoned a rental car?
so when was the last time you rent a car?
A year ago, I had to rent a car to drive to Denver, Colorado, but I returned it on time. It was a Kia. It was a Kia.
Okay. And at this moment, do you have any vehicle that's registered under your name, like a car or a truck?
It's a car, Chevy Malibu.
You have one car, right?
Yes.
And you still drive?
Yes. I'm
And I
44.
believe you do have a valid driver license, right?
Yes.
And do you connect your cell phone or your computer to the public Wi-Fi, like to a restaurant, library, or any other grocery?
It depends on if my AT&T is slow. I might try the restaurant Wi-Fi.
Okay. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I will be filling up the access verification form for you, because as I can see here, there are more than 10 bank accounts which is open up under your name. So we need to differentiate the true assets which is belonging to you and which is created by the criminals. And after the verification, I will be forwarding all the information to the Treasury Department so they can go ahead and freeze all the fake account which is opened up by the imposter. Alright?
Alright.
Okay, so ma'am, can you tell me at this moment how many bank are you banking with?
I only bank with one bank,
Okay, and what's the name of the bank?
Cyprus Credit Union. CYPRUS.
I'm sorry?
CYPRUS.
CITRUS.
No! C is in Charlie. Y is in yellow.
Hmm?
P is in Peter. R is in Romeo. U is umbrella. S is in sunshine.
Hmm?
Credit union.
Cyprus, right?
Yes!
Cyprus Credit Union.
You said you saw me
So-
doing banking transactions. You would see some from Cyprus Credit Union.
Yeah, there are multiple bank accounts have been opened up under your name.
No,
So
there
I
haven't.
don't want any mistake. That is why
I
I'm
only
asking you to spell me the bank.
I only have a bank account with Cyprus Credit Union. I've been a customer since 2009.
All right, from 2009. And is this your personal account or is it an
Yes.
account with someone?
It's a personal account. I'm an individual.
Okay.
I'm widowed.
And what type of account you are holding in this bank? Like how many checking account or how many saving?
Personal checking and personal savings.
One checking and one saving, right?
Right.
And I believe you do have a debit card from the bank.
Yes. Duh.
And apart from this bank, do you have any other bank?
No. Why would I? I'm an individual.
And do you have any investment account like 401k,
Yes, I
IRA,
do.
money market, or CD?
I have a Fidelity retirement.
Fidelity retirement.
Fidelity.
Okay. And what about IRA,
No.
401k,
That's
CD?
Fidelity is my 401k, you dummy.
How dare you?
What? That's what Fidelity does. It's a 401k. Hello?
Yes, hold the line.
I'm holding the line. I want to know what steps are we going to take to prove that I didn't do those transactions. Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
What
And
steps
can
are
you
we...
tell me,
Okay, what do you need to know?
do you have account with cryptocurrency like a Bitcoin, Coinbase, or Genesis?
No, I have no need for it.
Okay, and what about credit card?
No
do you
credit
have
cards.
a credit card registered under your name?
Not anymore.
And I want you to log into your bank, credit union, and I want you to verify me the exact amount that you are holding in the checking and in the saving, because
Okay.
I need to update all this information to the Treasury Department, okay?
Alright, I'm logging in. Alright, I'm logged into my bank.
Okay, so I want you to verify me the exact amount that you are holding in the checking and in the saving.
My checking has $29,648. Do you need the cents, too?
You said 29,600 and
$29,648.92.
and what about in your saving account?
$186,752.31.
And do you have any idea how much do you have in your retirement in Fidelity?
The last time I checked, it had $183,000.
$183,000.
Yes.
Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I will go ahead and update all your information to the Treasury Department. And before I go ahead and do anything, I want you to reconfirm me your information. So just to make sure I got a right information, okay? So
Right.
I want you to confirm me your zip code again.
My zip code is 84116.
84116. And I want you to confirm me your social security number again.
It's 553 61
Mhm.
5575.
75. And you still have the case number, right?
Yeah, the case number.
Yes, confirm me the number again. Case number.
Case number is SSA, or my case, or the case number
Mhm.
you gave me.
Your case ID number, which you have received on the email.
It's SSA dash 668-02951.
02951. Okay, stay connected with me. I need to have a word with my senior officer regarding this case. So I'll be right back, okay? Stay on the line.
All right, thank you.
These scammers are pathetic. Even though India itself, in courts, you're innocent until proven guilty, they still don't understand that concept. So India does have the same type of court that Britain has, which is that you're innocent until proven guilty, and America, of course. They don't issue warrants and then mail them to you. That's silly. If the police mailed warrants to people, they would leave town. Anybody would, to avoid the arrest. That's how stupid they are.
Miss Patricia, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I want you to confirm me your social security number again.
All right. You got a pen? This is the third time I've told you.
Yes.
It's 553.
Yes, I have a pen.
553 61 5575. He hung up. It's a legitimate social security number. There's not assigned any. It gives the date, and he hung up on me. We'll give him a minute to call, and if he doesn't, we'll try a different scammer. These guys, if not, I'm gonna troll them at least. I might as well. I think I should troll them. Army, you can try it. I haven't tested Blur.
Out lately. I'm getting ready to either get. You can try Blurp. That's what Blurp is. Okay, I'm gonna troll them. Might as well. Hello?
अपना खोल रखा है थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लौड़ा ना हो तो
Yeah, I've heard some pretty good things about Beekeeper, but I also heard some. It's not enough to justify me going to the theater, though. I'm not going to go to the theater to watch a movie. I wait till it comes out on Amazon or something. Okay, I'm going to get a sound effect ready.
Hello.
Okay, there we go. Okay, calling them again. It doesn't, you won't get your points reimbursed, Army. If the blip doesn't work, don't use Blurp.
Thanks for calling Social Security Administration. How may I help you?
Hello. You suck balls, you really do. You don't make much money, you don't have a car, and here you are working odd hours of the morning. Your life sucks.
Thank you for calling. How can I help you?
You is a scammer, and you're gonna go to hell. You is a scammer, and you're gonna go to hell.
I'll have to look up Blurp. Hello?
Thank you for calling Social Security Administration.
If I were
How
to
may I
see
help
you walking down the street, I would cross to the other side to avoid you because you stink. You don't take any baths for months, don't brush your teeth, and you probably can't afford to buy food. You are a disgusting person.
Thank you for calling Social
Scammer,
Security
just because you are not rich like me, doesn't mean you can use your tiny scammer brains to steal my money. Scammer, just because you are not rich like me.
Okay, hang up. We're going to call McAfee next. I have to review Blurp to see why it isn't playing.
Thank you for calling Social Security Administration. How can I assist you?
You are a bench all scammer.
You're not the Social Security Administration. I don't know why you think you are. You're a fucking
Are you
scammer.
sure?
You're a fucking
Are
scammer in
you sure?
India. You're a
Are
despicable
you
piece
sure?
of shit. You're a piece of shit.
Are you sure?
अपना खोल रखा है थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल बहन चोद भाग जा कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा.
You're not even answering the phone like the real SSA. That's how stupid you are. I can hear cars in the background. SSA doesn't have cars in the background. Your whole office is a sham, dude. You're fucking stupid. YouTube is laughing at you.
You serious?
He hung up. Entire population of India. Okay, they recognize the number, so they did something to it. We're gonna call McAfee in a couple of minutes.
Hello?
Thank you for calling Social Security Administration. How can I help you?
Yes, I'm calling because I got a notice that said my Social Security is being suspended.
And may I know with whom I'm speaking with?
What the hell's wrong with you? I'm talking to you, boy.
You're a piece of shit.
All right. Okay, folks. There's no reason. If I had my call pimping, I would turn it on them, but I don't really do that anymore. So we're going to move on. Reset the timer. I've got a McAfee thing here. I'm going to call them next. I'm going to close the SSA window. Unless you want me, I might try the SSA again after the McAfee, but it'd be interesting to see, honestly, if I can get. Let me try McAfee one more time.
I mean, the Social Security one more time. I'm going to make sure that my phone can take calls. I'd really like to see what the Social Security scammers are doing when they. So I got to be extra nice. I got to be nice to them. I'm going to play Susan Walker. If they answer.
Thank you for calling Social Security. How can I help you?
Hello, I'm calling because I got a notice in my email saying that my Social
When did
Security
you
number is
receive the
being suspended.
Okay. May I know whom I'm speaking with?
Yes, my name is Susan. Last name is Walker.
Susan Walker. I have talked to you before. Do you remember?
I think you did 4 years ago. I had a claim.
Yes, ma'am. You can come back to your normal voice. I know
This
you.
is my normal. This
Okay?
is my normal voice. I've never had my social suspended though.
Oh, really?
No.
Okay.
It says here, it's got a case number. Do you need the case number?
No, I don't need the case ID.
Okay, well, why is it being suspended?
Because you are a criminal.
No, I'm not. I am an honest person.
अपना खोल रखा है थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल बहन चोद भाग जा कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा
I'm loading up my artificial voice. We're going to use that. Let me move down to another number. Okay, so it works. Okay, I'm going to play Jordan Peterson. I'm going to start some background sound.
Hello? There we go. I'm going to add some background sound. Yes, I'm calling. And let me change the filter. Hello. There we go. And now I'm gonna pick my character.
Thank you for calling Social Security Administration. How can I help you?
Hello. I'm calling because we got a notice in today stating that my Social Security number is being suspended. And I would like to know what actions might be needed.
Okay. First of all, in order to understand what exactly is about you are receiving, can you please read me out the email which you have received?
It says it is with a sense of disappointment that we communicate to you that your account has been temporarily suspended as of now. And so I'm curious why you would leave it suspended. There's existing security concerns.
Are you sure? Are you sure, boss?
That's what it says on the form.
Boss,
what?
Hey.
I don't understand what.
I
got
your
this
head.
notice 3 hours ago.
I like it.
Hat. I like your hat.
What?
अपना खोल
You
रखा
like
है
my hat?
I like your
छोटू
hat.
माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो
Yes.
कड़े बन रहा तेरा
You're
मोर बनाऊं
watching
मैं
my
भैन
channel.
की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल भैन चुत भाग जाए कुत्ता भैन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा
You know, I make quite a bit calling you guys. I've made a career out of it. You're a scumbag. You need to be behind bars. You need to be behind
Really?
bars.
You are a
Yeah.
scumbag too, you motherfucker. You moron. Look like an ordinary father. You are look like a...
Look at the top of his head.
I make $50,000 doing this to you. I don't make 50,000. Okay, I'm gonna call the McAfee. These guys are watching me, so there's no reason for me to.
Thank you for calling McAfee support. How may I help you?
Yes, I'm calling because we got a bill earlier today for McAfee for $349.99. And I'm calling the customer service line to see if you can assist me.
All right, sir. So your concern is regarding the charges?
Yes, why are we being charged?
All right, these are annual subscription charges. Your McAfee
Okay, well, we're not-
security has been renewed.
Okay, well, we do
This
not
is
use McAfee, so we don't use McAfee.
All right, might be some family friends might have done the subscription and have chosen the subscription for you.
Okay, is this something that we can cancel before we get charged?
Yeah, well, we can do the cancellation. But I just wanted to know, have you made the subscription? Or any family friends, if you know, who could do it for you?
No, this is a brand new computer. We got it in January. When we got the computer, Best Buy recommended we do not get antivirus because it has Windows Defender.
Can you help me with your first and last name so that I can check it in my
That's
records?
My name is Walter. Last name is Scott.
Scott Walter.
No, Walter Scott.
Walter Scott.
That's correct. The invoice came into my wife's email account, Susan. I came home from work in the effort to call you to get this canceled.
Can you help me with your email address?
It went to
Your wife's email address?
Susan.Scott. Yes, Susan period Scott 1986 at yahoo.com.
All right. And could you please help me with your zip code?
Our zip code is 84109.
Can you give me the name of your city and state?
The name of my what? City and state?
Your
Salt Lake
city
City,
name.
Utah. Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City, Utah.
All right. As I'm checking that this subscription has been done from California, as I know, right? using the email address
Okay.
susan.scott1986@yahoo.com under the name
Okay,
of
well,
Walter
that's
Scott.
completely wrong. Okay. We're not
Is
in
there any family
California.
friends who California to you?
No.
And have you given the access of your email ID in recent past to anyone in your family friends?
Well, not the access. We've handed other email addresses to family and
It might be in
friends,
case of
but we would never give
case of
access
hacking
to it.
wherein somebody it could be in case of hacking too as well, sir.
Okay, well, regardless, is there a way we can cancel this order?
Yeah, we'll do help for you in order to cancel the order. And for that, we have to set up we have to de-encrypt your IP address from our database to cancel the security software and as well as the subscription, the annual subscription of $349.
Okay. So what do we do?
Okay, do you have a computer or a smartphone?
Yes. What's on the computer?
Right. I would request you turn on your laptop.
Well, it's not a laptop. It's a computer. The Dell.
Yeah, turn on your computer. Your computer. Turn on your computer.
It's turned on. It is turned on. I am looking at the invoice as we speak.
All right. You know how to check in your DNS IP address?
I don't know what that even means.
All right. That is a personal
What do you mean?
internet protocol address. And it's a personal internet protocol address because the user who have subscribed on behalf of you, he might be misusing your information at McAfee. So we will de-encrypt your IP address from our database so that the security and charges can be waived off. So is your computer turned on? I'll go ahead and quickly connect you with the server. So server will fix that problem.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to tell you that I'm looking at the email. So yes, the computer is turned on.
All right. Now I'll go ahead and quickly connect you with the server. So please have a look on the bottom left corner. You will see there a magnifying icon in the bottom left corner on your computer screen, which says type here to search.
Yes.
Okay. In the type here to search area, please type there QUICK, quick, space, assist.
Quick. Assist.
Quick, space, assist. Quick assist.
Yeah, and well, I typed, and it came up with the results. Quick Assist app. It says
Okay.
Quick
Have you
Assist
typed
app.
quick, QUICK, quick?
I typed Quick Assist, and the results say Quick Assist app.
Yeah, select the very first one, Quick Assist app.
Okay.
The one is in blue, select that one, and when you open it, it will say...
It says get help. It says get help.
Yes.
But someone you trust
Get
to
help.
view your
Click on get
screen
help.
or take control of your... And it wants me to type a security code.
Yeah. I'll give you the security code. Just wait a minute.
All right. Thanks for the subscription, Invisible. Pancake, Invisible Pancake, subscribe to me on Kit. I
Right,
appreciate
I'm
it.
generating a security code.
Really
to
means a
you.
lot.
Just wait.
Means a lot.
1
Invisible.
minute.
All right.
You just give me 1 minute, sir. I'm generating the code.
I said okay.
All right. All right. The security code is we like Victor.
V as in Vic.
Everything is.
Mike.
Now click on submit.
On submit. Okay. And I clicked on submit. It says connecting, waiting for the person to help you set up the session.
Right. Now just wait a minute. Now click on accept there.
It says allow screen sharing. I click allow.
Oh.
It says connecting. All right, now it says screen sharing is on. Hello?
All right. I'll go ahead and quickly check that.
Well, it says screen sharing is on.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and quickly remove the IP address. Just stay on the line.
Okay.
Click on allow.
Okay, allow. All right. Says Brandon T.
Leave your mouse.
House control.
Yeah, now just leave. Yeah, now
All right.
leave your mouse.
All right.
Now we'll go ahead and connect your line with our security tools and the security server. One of our security officers will go ahead and run the security school to scan and deactivate the McAfee securities from the server.
Okay.
Are you on the line, sir?
Says active connections. What does this mean? Active connections.
These are all unknown IP addresses which is connected with your internet protocol address. The local address is the IP address of your computer 192.168.213.155.5322. Now, on the other hand, can you see the foreign IP addresses? Foreign address?
Yes, I do. Yes.
These are all unknown IP addresses from California and Nebraska, and then several others from there. There are more than 20, 30 unknown IP addresses which is connected with your IP address with your computer. So it could be one of the reasons your IP address has been compromised, has been hacked by someone, or these people are misusing your IP address.
Okay.
Now I have informed the technical team for the same, and they will go ahead and remove these hackers from the line, and after that they will initiate the refund from their end for $349.
Okay.
I'm opening a notepad, and the notepad I'm writing down the report here.
Yeah, $349.99. None of this makes sense. Refund issued by technical basis on CX request due to IP address compromisation. CX not raised the security software subscription. He's trying to sound technical.
Yeah.
CX stands for customer. That's normal. But the way he's approaching it is abnormal. Make it look like a computer's typing it. Refund approved. Okay, good.
I would request you write down the basic information.
Okay, I was writing it down.
Give me 1 second.
Refund ID. MCF 2479. I just need to fill that out.
Now you can type the basic information.
Give me my street address.
Your home address, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. Okay, is there any alternate phone number? Do you have any landline number or any other cell phone number?
No, my wife and I decided to get rid of our landline. She has a round cell phone, and I have my cell phone.
All right. Be on the line, sir. I'm sending the report, the case information to the concerned department.
Okay.
Just be on the line, and I'm connecting your system with the technical officer service. Just stay on the line for a minute. Allow me 1 minute.
Okay. Okay.
Just stay on the line, sir.
Cultureviewer.net, you idiot.
Can you click on allow there?
Yes. Okay. What is UltraViewer?
UltraViewer is a tool to connect you with the technical officer and the refund team.
I see.
They will issue the refund. Yeah. I'm connecting your case to the refund and a technical team to initiate the refund for you. Just hold on a minute.
All right.
Now the technician has been connected. Now they were initiating the security tools inside there. They will remove the hackers. Now they are connecting you with the secure server. They will put your IP address on a secure server first. Click on yes there. Allow or yes.
Okay. They're installing Screen Connect backdoor also. So he's installed 2 permanent backdoor connections. Just so you guys know, I made my daily call. Thank you so much for your support, everybody. I really do appreciate it. What are we doing now, might I ask?
All right, the technical team is inspecting the system, and now they will start working on the removing the hackers from the machine. Right?
Okay.
There were unknown IP addresses that they will start working on it, and after that they will initiate the refund. And you might get a call from the refund team as well after 5 minutes. So first they are working on the IP address to remove the hackers from the system. All right?
Okay, all right.
Just be on the line, sir.
All right. For a second there, he was looking to see if I was using a virtual machine. Well, that's interesting what's on the screen. That's moving very rapidly.
Yeah, they are scanning the whole network to identify the faulty IP addresses.
I see. Unknown IP address detected. Scan required.
Right, they found some of the unknown IP addresses into the network, which they have to scan it and clean it up from the system.
Okay. Thank you for helping me with this.
Welcome, sir. The McAfee security works on the system to remove the unknown and unidentified IP addresses. This is the work of the security softwares.
He's looking for virtual machine. How long does this process take?
Will take hardly 15-20 minutes. Not more than that.
Okay, because it's been 25 minutes.
Now in this window, the technician is looking for the detailed information regarding the issue, like how it happened.
Okay. I think
these hackers compromised your information from the network. They were trying to stealing your personal information. Whosoever got your email address and other information,
well,
they were trying to steal
my
your
thinking-
personal information.
My thinking is we can reset this PC to factory if that's the case. My main concern right now is getting that bill refunded back to me.
Now we will go ahead and issue the reference. We are sending them the detailed report in support of your concern. Now, we have forwarded your concern to the refund team. They will start working on the refund procedure. Now, one of the billing officers might give you a call back in 5 to 10 minutes. So just be on the line. Once the billing officer will give us the information that they are working on your case, I'll connect your call with them, or I'll give you reference information so that they can call you back to connect you. I have forwarded your case as well as your remote information to the refund team. They might need some basic information in order to start the reference. Right?
All right. Would you mind if I set the phone down for just a moment? I'd like to use the restroom.
All right. They will be with you shortly in 1 or 2 minutes. You can come back, and once you come back,
all right.
I'll let you know.
I'll be back.
Call you back.
About a minute. I don't need it that long. I just need to go to the restroom.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't know why they're stalling so much. He hasn't seen my bank, so he doesn't have a reason to stall. Usually they stall after seeing your balance so that they can figure out how much they're going to steal. These guys are dragging their feet for some other reason. The only thing I can come up with is maybe they're really tiny and they don't have much staff. It is somewhat late into a scam baiting shift or scamming shift. I mean, but that's hard to say. I hope you're all having a good time. This has been an interesting day so far. I kind of wish I could have gotten through those SSA scammers, but they're actually watching my YouTube channel. The guy said he liked my hat. At least that one scammer was. I'm not sure if all of them are, but it's possible that they all are. So it's kind of cool being recognized. But on the other hand, it's kind of, I don't want them to recognize me. Okay, I'm back.
All right, sir. Give me 1 minute. Let me inform the billing team. All right. I have given your remote accessibilities and detailed report to the billing department and to the technical team to initiate the reference. So they'll give you a call back. One of the billing officers will give you a call back, and they might ask you regarding the concern. And you can give the reference of Brandon. I'm Brandon Taylor from the customer service and technical team. Yeah.
Okay.
We are initiating a refund for $349. So that's all for my answer. I'm going to disconnect the call. All right.
All right.
If you do not receive a call in 5 minutes, next 5 minutes, you can
I'm getting a call. I'm getting a call. Hello, this is Walter.
Yeah, hi Walter. How are you?
I'm doing good. And how are you?
Good. I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Well, Walter, my name is Roger North, and I'm from the finance department of Macau. Hello?
I said hello.
Can you
Yes,
hear me?
Roger North. I wrote that. Yes, I can hear you.
I'm saying that I will be assisting you from your own, and I will be helping you to get your money refunded back to you. All right?
Okay. All right.
Okay. So just give me 1 minute. So before I proceed further, I would like to let you know this call has been recorded for quality and monitoring purposes. Is that okay with you?
That's fine.
Thank you. So I'm going to give you a form up on your screen so that you can just go ahead and you can fill up the form. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So just give me 1 minute. And may I know the reason why are you canceling the subscription?
Well, when we had the computer, it was a gift on the registration form. We brought the registration form into Best Buy to register it and asked them about antivirus, and they said we didn't meet it because it came with free antivirus.
All right. Okay, never mind. Just give me 1 minute so I can go ahead and I can give you the form up on your screen. All right.
All right.
If you can see the form up on your screen, just let me know. Okay?
Okay.
And while filling up the form, if you get stuck anywhere, do let me know so that I can guide you further. Okay, Walter?
Oh, okay.
Do you see
Okay,
a
I
form
do
up on
see a
your screen?
cancellation form. Yes, I do. I
Okay.
just need to fill this out.
Just go. Yep, just go ahead and start filling up the form. And while filling up the form, if you get stuck anywhere, do let me know.
All right, it doesn't look too difficult.
Sir, please
Okay, it
check
all
your,
looks
both your
accurate.
numbers. Just check
I
your
did.
phone number, your both the phone numbers.
My phone number is my
Hello?
home phone. I don't have a landline. I do not have a landline.
Yeah, so I understand that. But you need to check the number, sir. You need to check the number.
They are accurate.
Sir, just check it.
Oh, wait a minute.
One is 3.
No. Right, no, I had
Yeah.
the first one wrong. Okay. Okay, now they match.
Yeah, now click next. Yeah, click next.
Now
refund amount will
refund amount $349.
No, $350, sir. $350.
All right. All right. And then click submit.
So no, just hold on. You need to put the name of the bank in which either you have a checking or a business account. Okay?
Well, it's not business, it's personal checking.
No problem. That's fine. Then once you're done, just hit submit. Okay, the refund form has been successfully submitted. To proceed with your refund, get connected with a representative and they will assist to get your refund instantly. Okay, so just hold on, sir.
All right.
Okay. Just hold on for a moment. Now, sir, you're banking with Chase Bank, correct?
That's correct. Do you need me to log into it?
Just hold on, sir. Yep, we have sent you a payment accept message to your online banking message center of Chase Bank. You just need to log in.
Okay. Yeah, I'm logged in.
Just tell me the last 4 digits of the account number in which you want us to send you the money in. Just the last 4 digits.
18 or 8137.
Okay. So, sir, I don't know what you have, how much you have in your account. So, for your knowledge, you just go ahead and write down your balance on a piece of paper, just for your knowledge, so that once we send you the money, you can go ahead, you can match it, and you can calculate it. And I have your last four digits as 813.
Yeah, 8137 is the personal account that it needs to go to.
Okay. Now, once you have written it down, just log out of your account. Just log out.
Okay, I know.
Okay. So they will just start the verification process, and they will refund you your money back. So just bear with me. And on a piece of paper, you can write down my name and my direct number, whereby in case if you need to get in touch with me, you can directly be in touch with me. Okay?
Okay, what name and number do I put down?
My name is Roger North, Roger, Roger. And my last
Then
name
the
will be North.
201.
And
okay, I have your number here.
201 number.
Okay,
Yep.
I wrote down your number.
And my last name will be North, Nor, T as in Tango, H as in Hotel.
Yeah, I figured that.
Okay. I won't be taking much of your time, sir. I'll be just taking most precious few minutes of your time. Okay? And I'll be getting it done quickly.
That's fine. Okay, thank you.
Okay. So what do you see right now on your computer screen, sir?
What says get screen.b screen blocked by the operator? Unblock the screen by pressing Control Alt Delete.
No. Don't press anything, sir. Okay. Don't press anything.
Okay, but I'm just reading. I won't.
Sir, just re-log in once more time.
All right. Now it's showing maybe get screen.me screen blocked by operator message.
Sir, it's just that, sir, we are canceling your subscription. Okay, so the system is getting updated.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm going to do, sir, I'll be simply connecting you to McAfee verification department, okay, whereby they will be just verifying you, and they will be refunding you the money right away to you. Okay?
All right.
And sir, first we will be refunding you this small amount, which will be $100. Okay?
Okay. All right.
All right. First of all, Mr. Who is Susan? Who is Susan?
That's my wife.
That's your wife, right?
Connected to
Now, sir, let me.
McAfee verification biometric.
Right. Now, do you see a black box in front of your computer screen?
Yes.
Right. In that black box, they will be asking you a few questions. You just need to go ahead and you need to answer them. Now, when they will ask you for your refund amount, you just need to tell them $100 because that will be the verification refund amount. Once we verify you with the $100, as soon as we verify you with the $100, we will be sending you the rest remaining amount. All right?
All right.
Did you understand, sir?
Yes, $100 is the start.
Yeah, so when they will ask you for your refund amount, just tell them $100.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. So right now you will be directly being connected to the verification department, and this is an automated verification process where you and the verification is being done automatically. Okay?
Okay. Okay. Just enter your complete name.
Yeah, and once you put the answer, sir, don't press anything.
All right. Good.
So is this the only computer which you have at your home? Or apart from this, do you have any other computer or a laptop too?
Now the only computer we have.
Okay.
Well, I don't have that account number memorized. It's 8137.
Okay.
137. Good. I have been verified. Okay.
What did you say?
I just read I've been verified for refund.
Oh, congratulations, sir. Because right now I don't see anything. Okay, because they will be asking you a few sensitive information which we are not allowed to see it. Okay, so once you are done, just let me know. Okay.
Okay. It's asking for refund amount, and he said $100.
Yeah.
Oh, what? $100. Okay. Okay, transfer done for $100.
Okay,
Is
it
what
says
it
transfer
says.
done for 100.
Yes.
Okay, just wait, sir. Let me have a word. Okay, just let me confirm that with my finance director.
Wait a minute.
All right.
No, it doesn't say 100. It says there's no decimal.
If there is no decimal.
No.
So just hold on.
100.
Just hold.
000 with no decimal.
Just hold on. Don't touch anything. Okay.
Right.
All right.
It's now saying screen blocked by operator.
So they are just verifying your transaction. Okay.
Okay.
They're just verifying. I've just received an email, sir, confirming that the transfer has successfully been sent to Walter James Scott to the bank, which is Chase Bank. Am I correct? To the account
that's my
number
bank.
ending with 8137 and with the last 4-digit verified social security 9497 with a refund amount of $100,000. Oh my gosh.
$100,000. That's what I was saying. There was no decimal point. $100,000, really?
Sir, just hold on. Please don't touch anything. I request you, all right?
I'm not.
If you can see your computer screen, just let me know, okay?
Yes, I do see
Don't
it.
touch anywhere. How much do you
I'm
have
not
in your
touching
account
it.
right now?
Well, my checking account increased by $100,000. It was $32,000. Now it says $132,000. Oh
My
boy, I was
goodness.
not expecting this.
Even I was also not expecting that. Just hang on a moment.
that's
I
a bet
request
not.
you.
Just hang on.
$100,000 minus your $350. So the extra amount of money which you have received, that is $99,650. Is that correct?
Right. Yes.
Now just hang on a moment. Okay. Just hang on a moment. Let me have a word with my finance director. Okay.
All right.
That how can be sorted out. Okay. And sir, apart from this computer, is there any other device that you use to log into your bank account?
No, I just use the computer. It's easier.
Okay, because right now, along with your money, our money is also there in your account. Okay?
Okay. I don't know how
All
this
right.
happened. There wasn't my doing. I don't know what happened.
Sir, maybe you pushed the zero too hard.
Possible, but the period was missing.
I don't know, sir. Just hang on. Let me get this sorted out. Okay?
Okay. All right. This guy's a newbie weenie. He's not the most brilliant person in the world, of course. What a dummy. $100,000, folks. This is kind of confusing. I'm not sure how it happened. It's kind of confusing. I don't know how this happened.
Even I just don't understand, sir, how it happened, sir. But please, please, do not do anything, sir. Okay? My finance director is yelling and scolding at me.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
So please, please hold on, sir. Okay? Do not touch anything.
Okay. I mean, look, if you want me to call my bank, I can call my bank.
Sure, you can call your bank, but let me just have a word with my finance superior, okay? So that I can have, I can give you the clear answer. How can we get this sorted out?
All right.
So just give me a couple of minutes.
Okay. Wow. Not even remotely realistic. They've got no energy. They lack ambition. It's like, oh yeah, looks like he overpaid me by about $99,600. Oh, that's weird. You want me to call the bank? No energy. Never even have energy to do a job that's not real. I mean, I can see how that would happen. How depressing a job like they have would be, knowing that they're stealing money from innocent parties. I mean, it's going to have an effect on them. Is everything going to be okay?
You talking to me?
Is everything going to be okay?
Yes, yes.
As I figure
Sir,
between
I'm
your
just
bank
trying.
and mine, this should be resolvable. I mean,
Sir, that is what I'm trying to do. Okay. I just need your cooperation.
yes, I'll cooperate. What do you propose we do?
Sir, I cannot commit anything from my end until I hear from my senior, sir. Okay, so just give me a few more minutes.
Understood. Oh man, they're not even prepared. It's so strange. They don't seem prepared to handle the money that they set up. They always look for the money mule or the bank account after the fact. They don't. You think that they would have that shit sorted out before they open their call center? Well, yeah, Bitcoin scares people. They've been like this for years. They've never been prepared. One thing I have noticed, though, it takes them much, much longer to figure out how they're going to channel the money to their endpoint than they used to. Unorganized, yeah. You're talking to the mouse in your pocket? It's a shit show, yeah. Disorganized crime. They used to have much better idea of how they were going to do it.
Sir, how far is your bank from your house?
It's not far. This time of the day, it takes about 15 minutes, sometimes a bit longer. It depends on traffic.
Okay. All right.
Is that what you're proposing, that I go to my bank?
Yes.
Because I can do that. I don't see why not.
Okay, so just give me few minutes. Let me just get the confirmation. Okay? So you can leave for your bank.
All right.
Are you dressed, sir, or do you get dressed to leave for your bank?
I'm undressed. I just need to put shoes on. That doesn't take long.
Okay, okay. All right, no problem. We are in a real mess, sir. I must say that.
I agree.
Sorry,
But I
yeah.
assure you, I assure you I will do what it takes to fix it.
Yeah, I'm trying to, sir. But at the same time, sir, I need your cooperation as well. Without your cooperation, I cannot do anything.
Well, I will cooperate. If the shoes were, if I were in your shoes, I would want me to cooperate. So I'm a like-minded individual.
I appreciate that, sir.
Of course. idiots are trying to figure out who I'm going to wire it to. As always, I hope it's a U.S.-based business. That would be the best. And we really did break my daily goal thanks to you guys. I appreciate it. I'm going to call out some folks. Streetcar Chris, 1,500 bits. Thank you so much, Chris.
So do you have a printer?
I do, but it's been on the blink lately. I think it needs ink.
Sorry?
I do have a printer, but it's out of ink. And I really don't plan on buying another $90 cartridge.
Okay.
If it's information, what we can do is maybe you just type it out, and I can think of fun with my phone. I can also write it down on a sheet of paper here.
Sir, can it not print out for you in black and white?
No, the ink is dried out. We haven't printed anything in almost 3 or 4 months. We see no reason to. Everything we do is paperless. We do paperless.
Can we give it a try? I'm saying, can we give it a try once?
Look, it's in storage. We threw the printer in our storage shed.
Okay, let's see how it works. Just hold on.
Well, can you text it to me? That's another way.
Sorry, you want me to text it to you?
Well, it would be easier if you texted it, and then what I'll do is I'll take the time to rewrite it on an index card. That way, it would be easy to hand to the banking rep. Okay, so this is going to Bangkok.
Sir, there is a tax involved in it, sir. So that is let me explain this to you. First, let me try print it out for you.
The printer is not connected, so it's not going to work. I don't have a printer connected.
Can you just turn it on?
The printer is in a storage shed 10 minutes away from my house.
Okay. So you want me to text it to you, right?
Yeah, it'll be easy. Leave that on Notepad because I'll start transferring it to a piece of paper. That's not that long. It takes me 3 to 5 minutes at the most.
If you want, you can write it down.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I can't. Now I can't see. Oh, you got to make it bigger for me?
Yeah, I'm going to make it bigger for you.
That would help. Okay, yeah, that's... Let me see.
I think it's much... Just hold on. Let me make it a little smaller for you.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Because this is too big. I think this is the perfect one. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll one.
Just write down. Just write down
the
company's
name. Okay, give me 5 minutes. I'm going to set the phone down while I do it, okay? Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, he gave me a meal it's actually a business. So this is a Hawala business based in Thailand and Bangkok. So I sent the information over to Chappie. Chappie still reports these banks. If it's their business, it's probably easier for her. I don't know the ins and outs. It is a different country, so. But we're going to do the usual can't send money overseas and see if we can't get a big U.S. business out of them. So it is progress on my side. This is good. It's what years ago when I started in 2016, after about 9 months, I asked myself, are you really having an impact on these scammers? At the time, I was just calling tech support scammers and pranking them, mostly with my fake tools. So I took a break. I took a 3-4 month break. When I came back, I realized the value of scam baiting and decided to live stream everything. It was also during that time, mostly in the early mid year of 2017, when I realized by reporting these money mules and banks, I was having an effect on scammers. Shoot ahead 7 years later, and we're getting statistics like this that are just amazing. So when you donate money to my platform, you're helping us achieve these kinds of stats. These are really good performances made by Chappie Gray while on scam baiting. She does this Monday through 7 days a week. That's how hard Chappie is at work rescuing victims. And then, of course, she reports all the banks and meals that I turn over to her. Yeah, inkjet printers are a pain in the neck. I've never liked them. Okay, are you there? Hello?
Can you hear me? Yeah, can you
Are
hear
you
me,
there?
sir?
I have it.
Yeah.
I wrote all of it down. Do you want me to read it back to you?
Yes, please.
All right.
We are taking this money in Thailand because, sir, if we receive any money, okay, below $100,000, we don't have to pay any taxes out there. But in United States, we will have to pay 25% tax amount. Okay.
Now that seems
And
strange.
sir, I have a good news for you, sir. Okay, just hold on.
All right.
Because, sir, as you will be operating with us, okay, and you have been a very good customer of us. So instead of $350 refund, you keep extra $150 for yourself as well. So in total, you keep $500. So on the paper, you just write down the refund amount as $99,500.
$96,500.
$99,500.
No,
Sir,
99,000.
99,000. Yeah.
Okay, got it. $99,500.
Right. Now, sir, do not hang up the phone as this is a recorded line. Okay. So in the meantime,
Right.
I'm canceling your
I won't.
service. Once you reach the parking of your bank, just let me know. Okay.
Okay, well, I
And
just
before you
need to
leave,
put my shoes on. I just need to put my
you put
shoes
your
on.
shoes on. Okay. And don't leave for your bank. Just hold on. Okay.
All right.
So which one is your home branch, sir? Washington
what are you
Boulevard.
asking?
Which one
no,
is your home branch?
It's on 3500 South.
Sorry?
I can give you the address here. Okay, the one I go to is on 2610 South State Street in Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City, 26.
Well, you can't use near me. My ISP is based in a different city than I am. So look up Chase Bank on State Street.
Okay, tell me the zip code where you are right now.
84109. I go to the branch on State Street because it's bigger and the lines are shorter.
Okay, tell me the address.
2610 State Street.
2610 State Street. This is the one,
That-
correct?
Yes,
This
that's
is
the one.
a regular home branch, correct?
It's a large branch, you know. It'll be the smaller lines.
Right. Okay, no problem, sir. You leave there, okay? And once you reach the parking of your bank, just let me know. Okay?
All right, and I need to use the restroom. Do you mind?
I beg your pardon?
I need to use the restroom before I go. It'll only be a minute. I'll put my shoes on and we can go.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
All right. I didn't get that.
Just give me a couple minutes. I need to go to the bathroom.
No problem, sir.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Okay.
Heading out to the car.
All right. Sir, were you using hotspot?
Excuse me?
Hello? Were you using your mobile hotspot for your computer?
No, it's a wired connection. Why do you ask?
Okay.
Okay, it's going to be about a 10 to 15 minute drive. I'm going to set you down on the console so I can drive with my hands.
Sure, but as I said, once you reach the parking of your bank, do let me know before you go inside the bank. Okay? So that
I
I can
will.
just summarize
I will.
everything. Okay? We don't end up doing
All
any
right.
sort of a mistakes.
Of course. It's about 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
All right. I've got to check something. He said the reason why he asked about the hotspot is because I froze the virtual machine. That can be an idea. I might start telling them I've used a hotspot through my phone. So, Scammer just gave me a good idea. All right, so our first song is dedicated to Hissy Fits. Thank you, Fred. Thanks for the time reminder. For Hissy Fits, I'm going to play the Midnight Riders. This is, well, let's do Midnight Riders. That's a good one. Thank you, Hissy Fits, for your contribution today. It's really appreciated. The bass in this is cool. Again, Hesty Fitz, thank you for your contribution. Also want to recognize Streetcar Chris. Streetcar gives out bits. Hesty Fitz gave out 10 subs, which is great. I'm going to go ahead and play one more song, and then I got to get Chappie on the phone. This one appeals to everybody. It's anybody who loves fur babies. I love fur babies. And regular babies. That used to be my cat. All right, so I'm gonna call Chappie. Hey, Chappie, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Nope, it's going great. Okay, so 100,000 was transferred from checking savings to checking.
Oh, I got your screen on. Shoot, sorry about that.
Up to think. Figures we'll be up to think in about 5 or so minutes. All right, so you wait for the queue.
First, and then we'll get to that one.
Yeah, let's try and get a US thing. Well, thanks, Chappie.
All right, no worries. Thanks.
What? Hello, are you there? Oh, he hung up. I gotta call him back. He can't hear anything. So. Did he bail?
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hello, this is Walter. I'm calling you. It appears that you hung up. Could you call me back? I'm about 5 minutes away from the bank. You wanted me to tell you, and you hung up on me. You can call me back on my. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know if he gave up or not. I don't know. Oh, there he is. Hello?
Hello.
I'm about, I should be at the bank any minute now, 5 minutes at the most.
Okay. So where are you right now? Are you on the motorway? Or are you at the parking lot?
Excuse me? I'm almost on State Street. I'll be turning onto State Street in about 2 minutes. And then it's just a few minutes down the road. I will. I will. Thank you. Okay, so this will be the last call of the day. I'm close to the 6-hour cutoff. I'm at 5 hours and 22 minutes, it looks like. Yeah. But we're going to try to do our best to get a bank out of it, a good bank out of them. All right, I'm pulling into the back.
Okay.
I'm parking. All right, turning car off.
Now listen to me very carefully, sir. Once you go inside the bank, just go to the banker and tell them that I would like to send a wire transfer to this account. Okay?
Right. Yeah, it's standard. I $99,500, and I'd love down
Right. Now,
the banking information on this index card.
correct. Now, if they ask you for what reason are you sending this money, okay, what will you tell them, sir?
Okay, so this is where it gets confusing. I'll have to say something. What would I put? I could say they're an associate business of mine, but why am I sending $99,500 to Bangkok?
Right. So what you need to tell them? What will you tell them?
You don't want me to tell it was an overpayment, so investment?
Yeah, because we will be charged
Maybe?
taxes, sir. Yeah, you can tell them. Yeah, you can tell them
Right.
this is my investment to this business. Okay.
Okay. I'll just
All right.
say some kind of real estate. All right.
Yeah, you can say that.
Okay, I'm gonna put
Okay.
it in my pocket. So don't say anything. I'm gonna bring the phone in with
No.
me in my pocket.
Okay, sure. Okay. Okay.
Hello. I'm here to do a wire transfer.
Okay. Do you have an ID, a government ID, and a debit card will help?
Yes, here's my Utah driver's license. Let me dig it out of this wallet of mine. There you go. And here's my Chase debit card.
How much are you going to be wiring today?
$99,500.
Oh, okay. Jeez, that's a lot of money. So, are you aware of the IRS form
Well,
you're going to have to do?
Oh, yes. I don't recall what it's called, but I know there's a form for the amount, which is fine.
Right. It's the it's the 8,300, and I can get it all done right here for you. And then
Wonderful.
I can notarize it so that if you agree with what I type, you can sign it right there. Let me just get going on it now.
Oh, wonderful.
Give me 1 minute. Yeah.
Ready.
It saves so much time having it all automated now. Your license is your address all up to date on your license?
Yes, it is.
It's on everything we do.
The weather is finally getting better.
That's true.
No more rain and sleet. It's now toasty warm.
Like I said, before you know it, I'll be complaining about the weather for it being too hot. My colleagues always tease me about it. I complain too cold, I complain too hot. Okay, here we
I know
go.
that
What
story.
is the purpose of the wire?
Okay, this is an investment into real estate. I decided, my wife and I decided we'd like to commit some of our money to something more tangible rather than having cash in reserves.
Okay. Let's see if we have an option. Real estate investment. Okay, and you obviously know the people you're sending money to, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you're not being forced to do this from anyone else. You're doing it on your own free will.
I'm doing it on my own free will.
Okay. Questions that they've added due to some of the training that we've taken at the bank to make sure money is safe and that you are safe as well. Do you have the account in writing?
Yes, I have it on this index, Clive. There you go.
Oh, okay.
It's a lot of info. It is what it is.
Sure is. You said you know the people. I'm sorry. This is not inside the U.S. Yeah, I thought you were dealing with the U.S. Okay.
No, I think today's world economy. I mean, the world economy. I mean.
Well, unfortunately, because of what's going on with the state of the nation right now, and that there are wars going on, I'm sure that you're aware of that. Utah is one of the states that sees that as a proxy war. And when a proxy war takes place, we immediately stop all of the international wires.
Oh,
We're
doing that again.
Of the governor requesting, absolutely. It's been requested, and as soon as it's released, it is in the newsletter. I know a lot of people don't read our newsletters, but we did notify everybody when it went into effect, and it's still in effect.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh boy.
I mean, the concern
I better
is
not
they
let
don't
my
want the money
brother
being used in arms against our country.
No
or
kidding.
another country.
Yeah, that was like that on Desert Storm back in the 90s. Yeah. Okay. Well, no. I mean, that's not
If you have a a domestic location that
Not the
you
end
want
of the
to
world.
use, I can save this document for you, and it'll save some time. Otherwise, it'll batch at the end of the day, and we'll have to start over tomorrow.
Okay. I do have a brief question. This is unrelated. If a business, if a person is trying to send money to a business and it's in the U.S. and it's of this amount, does the U.S. banking system tax that business because of the sheer amount? Do they get taxed?
Well, that would be insane, and that would be illegal for the banking system to be able to tax anybody. I mean,
kind
can
of
you
thought that.
imagine the
Okay.
amount of we could be shutting down, businesses left and right. We could have bank wars. Yeah, that's not legal at all. We
Yeah,
cannot
well, of
tax
course.
anybody
Okay.
as a banking organization.
Okay. That was just something that came to my mind. I had a friend at work mention that. I'm gonna put him in a fair place. All is not lost.
You
In
might
fact,
want to dope slap
you mind
him
if I?
because that's the silliest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, my friend at work is a stupid idiot. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go back out to my. I'm gonna go back up to my car. I think I can maybe make a phone call and get a different arrangement. Well, if you don't mind, I'll
Like I
step
said,
back
I'll
out.
go ahead and I'll save this form. I'll save this form for you. Just give me a wave if you come back in.
Okay.
And we'll get you out of here
Okay.
as fast as possible.
All right, you guys are wonderful.
Here's your stuff
I'll
right
be
here.
back shortly.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, are you there? Hello? Roger, are you there? Okay, I gotta call Roger. He hung up. Roger, hung up. He's trying to call me. And it must be, I don't know what it is. Often when I try to call them back, they try to call me while I'm calling. So I hung up. Hopefully you'll call me. Probably I'll say, what's your YouTube channel? He doesn't call within a minute. I'll try calling him again. There he is. Hello, this is Walter.
Yeah, Walter, I'm trying to call you.
Yeah, I
what
noticed you
happened?
hung
What
up.
did the lady?
Okay, right. Well, they're telling
What
me
did the lady tell
the
you?
state of Utah. Well, it's a common practice during times of war.
Okay.
The state of Utah will stop and block all overseas wire transfers. It happened in the past several times. Nevada does it. Wyoming, Texas. Some states will lock out international wire transfers during times of U.S. armed conflict. It's to keep money laundering
Okay.
from going to terrorists. So our
No,
only
but sir,
method,
you are not
really,
terrorist, sir. Okay.
of course
You
not.
are not terrorist.
But
okay. So of course,
No,
being
I
a
tried.
businessman.
I had tried back in 1993 to send my brother. Listen, you're not listening.
Okay.
The same thing happened in 9/11 on 2001.
Okay.
I tried to send money
Okay.
to my brother and I couldn't. He was in London. It's just a fact of life.
Okay. You just try to send the money. If the bank cancel it, okay.
The governor, it's the governor blocking it. So no bank in Utah will be able to wire to Hong Kong. It's to prevent money laundering the terrorists.
Sir, you give it a try. Okay, Walter?
I did.
Ask the
I
banker.
did, and she
you
said
ask the banker.
She said no, it can't be done. The only banks that we can send money to would have to be in the U.S. territory.
It has to be in the U.S. territory.
That's what she said. And by a chance, I asked her if there would be a tax, and she said that's absurd. There is no tax.
Sir,
I don't know where you got that.
Sir, the bank... No. Let me explain this to you. You remember she spoke about the IRS rule? You remember?
Yeah, the IRS. Why?
Right. So when we... At the same time, when we will be receiving the money, okay, the IRS will be notified that this is the money which has been deposited to so-and-so business account, okay? So then what will happen? At the end of the financial year, we will have to pay $25,000 as a tax to IRS, not to the bank. Sir, the bank cannot take taxes. How come the bank can take taxes? The bank can take only service charge. Yeah, the maintenance charge.
Wait. No,
they cannot.
No, you were totally missing the concept of accounting. If you send 100,000 or 96,500 too much, and you get it back, that zeroes out the equation. You won't be paying taxes on income you never received.
Sir,
that's
we
bullshit.
have a business
I know
account. I understand,
I know that.
Sir. See, I'm not
Okay,
not teaching you anything. Don't get me wrong.
That doesn't change the fact that Utah, Wyoming, Nevada, and other states do not allow international money transfer during times of war. It's just the fact of life. Talk to the governor.
So where is the war going on in U.S., sir? Where is the war going on in U.S.? Where is the war happening in the U.S., sir?
We are sending equipment to Israel. We send equipment and weapons to Ukraine. We are about to encounter a problem with Taiwan regarding China. When that happens, the United States raises these flags, and certain states immediately block international wire transfers. It's to stop the support of terrorism. That's all it is.
Sir, let me just
your
explain
solution
this to
is your solution is simple. McAfee is a huge company. You have banks in the United States.
Correct.
Give me the bank account of a U.S. based
hold on,
bank.
hold on. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Just sit in your car.
I'm in my car. I'm in my car. It's becoming increasingly hard to get U.S.-based resources, and it's plainly because people like myself have been reporting their U.S.-based resources for years, and it's had an effect on them. Even Scammer.info has launched an all-assault war on Americans who participate in scams. That's why you see the SDF logo is I'm partnered with Scammer.info and I'm helping fight that front to get Americans that scam me. Yes, we're getting to them big time. Just 2 years ago, he would have had a U.S. bank to start with. Advance now to 2024, they try to steer everything over to Bitcoin if they can. Well, we are winning in a big way, Catherine. If it weren't for Scambaiters, instead of it being billions of dollars per year, it would be trillions per year. So think about that. Instead of billions being stolen, it would be trillions. Still a lot. Even with Scambaiters, billions are still being stolen. Okay, I literally will have to stop the YouTube stream in about 10 minutes, just so you know. YouTube has a limit. 6 hours, anything above 6-hour live stream cannot be post-edited using the YouTube Studio editor. So if any of the music I play triggers a copyright claim, or if the whole music triggers a copyright claim, I cannot mute it out. All I can do is dispute. So fortunately, the music I play, I can dispute. But by any chance, if any of that hold music, if I let a slight amount in, a 20-second soundbite could demonetize my live stream over 20 seconds out of a 6-hour period or 7-hour period. That's why I limit it to 6 hours. No, there's no need to. Within a few minutes, we're going to know. We have exactly we have 17. Looks like he's calling back. Hello? 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 This is Walter. Hello? Roger? Hello, this was Walter.
Hello? Yeah, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, hello? I can hear you.
Okay, just 1 minute, sir.
All right. I really don't see this going longer. If I have to, I'll stop and restart the YouTube stream. And I'm thinking of playing more Resident Evil 4 today later. I have to go to the snacks. I don't even have to go to the store. Yeah, I probably should go to the store to save the trip tomorrow. So I plan Resident Evil around 5 p.m. Eastern today. I'm going to solve it today, I'm pretty sure. But if this has a potential of watching over, I'll stop and restart YouTube. Roger?
Yeah.
I really can't stay parked for too long. Security will wonder why I'm sitting in my car not doing anything.
Just 1 minute, sir.
All right. I don't think he's suspicious. Maybe deflated.
Hello, Walter.
Yes,
Hello?
I'm here.
So just
Yes.
check your text message. Just check your text message.
Yes, I see it. I do have it. Okay. This looks good. Want me to read it back to you?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Perfect. Now listen to me for 1 minute, sir. There is a limit in this account.
Okay.
The maximum you can send is $30,000, sir.
only $30,000.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a little awkward. What about the
Yeah.
remaining 5,000 or whatever?
No. It would be remaining, sir, $69,000. Okay. So first you do this, and the rest amount we will get that sorted out. First you go and do this, sir. $30,000. Okay.
All right. Let me gather my thoughts here. All right. This looks good.